Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and we are slowing down for the week as we come into the finale of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Change of pace from our Baldur's Gate 3 finale. This one is going to be actually, no, it's not even going to be a chill experience. The art and the music might fool us, but we are actually going to be heading into very volatile and possibly deadly witch politics with ramifications for the entire universe after discovering that we actually have fate writing and rewriting powers. So, an intriguing game. Very nice so far. Enjoying it. But I did tag this as the finale stream because I think we're actually almost done with the game. So heading into spooky season, we're gonna have some witchy time with the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Beautiful menu theme. Imagine being isolated for 200 years. I'd probably go mad. So we are on chapter 4. We have 9 cards. We played for 8 hours and 40 minutes. Our first stream was 8 hours because I was really enjoying it. This is our current pool of mana. I'm curious, how many chapters are there? Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. How many chapters? Thank you, Google. It's surprising that there isn't just the first result. This is how many chapters there are. Of course, there are multiple endings, but we will be only going through it the one time. Chapter 6. Looking forward for what is to come. I don't know if that's the last one. Anyway, let's avoid spoilers. Hey, welcome in, Vanwa. Less? A bit less? That is so strange. How did we play for 8 hours and not finish a playthrough? Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, we're not rushing it. Maybe it was... I should put finale question mark? I forgot what we were going to do. I wonder what is taking us so long. I mean, we are reading everything. Let's catch up on our studies. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements, Earth, by Witch Uania. Enya, with the 2 dots. Earth is often the most coveted element, since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. And I define it as tempting because there actually is such a thing as too much strength. This is our element. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot. But what is the ultimate representation of Earth? A rock. And the most outstanding characteristic of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength. It's all about balance. Because strength cannot only be drawn from you, but from your peers, your tools, and your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of the elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earth witch should aspire to become wicker wood, which bends before breaking. Combine earth with earth and you will provoke the paradox of the omnipotent, stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. This is too real. It's already a big step for me to start streaming, but I don't know. I have so many ideas. I want to put things together, but I feel powerless. But also, it's like power is within my grasp. It could also just be the ADHD. Study. Read interactive fiction. Let's do one. I'll pick up an interactive tale at random for my collection. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth, this wooden husk I take my naps in wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Ooh, there's even art. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But this infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now, here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once, it even tickled. Zan, hello there. Thank you for peeking in. It's that creepy masked guy. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. A little bird lights me up inside. Stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. A little bird lights me up inside. That's the bird. I gave this friend the title of Hope Bringer, an anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, and I get seasick, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm, and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. Haha! Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keep the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird. Should I endure? Or should I give up? I'm graced. Graced. There are so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, hush. Stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you didn't eat from a corpse? What the? Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss? My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah! A talking ghost! Oh no, a made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. What a witch I am? Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Oh, that's the lady. Listen, Ghost. I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me. I beg you. We are trouble, you know. Old hags. Thought we left hags behind in Baldur's Gate. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, Ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was mercilessly when I was young. Feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring. Then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all. Cursed? I'm so scared myself. Are you, imp? Serves you right. I don't even know who's talking anymore. I know this is supposed to be like, well, the corpse. Please, I need help. Actually, I'm reminded of the Speak with the Dead kind of voice. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, hags are everywhere. Hiding in the shadows. Or hiding amongst us. In plain sight. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods. Oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. Oh, is this the perspective of the witch now? The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. Ahem. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind. My kind, she just said. See the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. I wish they kind of differentiate the text a bit. I'm having a hard time like telling Anyway, do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is that the crone? Yeah, well, we talk like this. Well, the corpse talks like this now. The ghost. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me. 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason. To finish something. To claim our desire. Perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Daisy, is that you? Necromancy of Thay. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts. We are all... cursed. This is from the crone's perspective. We can't help it, my friend. The living and the dead, we are all adrift in the wild. She just called me... I think it's the ghost. Her friend. If I had a heart, it would have skipped a beat. Whether it's for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool, too. Smoking fancily right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ear and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing! Oh, thanks. Wait. Why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin. A final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell you. I'm kind of surprised like this optional content is like these pretty long stories. There's not so much I can tell you. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend. But now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost my bird forever. Damn, I am such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it is eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh, it is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Oof. The first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink, but it is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. Oh, it's a sea hag. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this fainting dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I think that's the ghost. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Is that... Hey, again? There's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I think it's the ghost now. Graced. I'm sorry. I don't want to be sad. She offers me her hand. But I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead. Could I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You're alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. Damn. Oh, that gives us mana. What's sleeping for? Oh, for dreams. You dream about your sister Patrice is sleeping on a hammock. She seems to be having a nightmare, but you can't manage to wake her up. You decide to meditate and travel inside her dreams. Patrice was dreaming she was playing poker with a bunch of naked old men. They force you to join the game, and now you're both trapped. Gasp. Oh, what's this cosmic cube? For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Idana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit. At your earliest convenience, faithfully, Junreisha. This is Thea. Dear Fortuna, I'm sorry to only contact you as the harbinger of bad news, but I need to meet you to pass on a message from your friend Greth. Yo, Fortuna! The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on her behalf. Say the word and I'll bring her to your place. Ooh, new mage. Let's hear from Thea. Seems to be... Let's hear the bad news first. Hello again, Fortuna. How are you? Hello, Thea. Get on with the bad news already. Ah, of course. Your prophecy came true. I've arrested a witch. That witch is your friend, though. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but Greth broke the magical pact. Summoning a behemoth is not something any of us should overlook. I had to arrest her. Oh no. No, why, Greth? This is horrible. No, Greth. This is my fault. Why? Did you collude in the summoning of this behemoth? No, I'm talking about my prediction. Come on, that can't be your fault. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Come on, Fortuna, don't torture yourself like that. You wouldn't understand. What is there to understand? Is there something we're not aware of? Stop writing shit down. Leave me alone now, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Before I leave, Greth wanted you to have something. Ooh, acquire Gaetherian's Arcanum achievement. Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone, until someone lets them in. And they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. Take care, Fortuna. Oh, wow. Absolutely amazing. Can't praise it enough. Oh, wow. Okay, that's high praise for that. We still got Slay the Princess, but thank you for recommending Witch Spring R. It looks adorable, and it is wishlisted. Gameplay and story wise. Nice. We've gotten some good remakes in the past few years. And I do like remakes because it allows us to experience games we may have never experienced before, or experience them in a new way, and this sounds like they did everything right. Is this the new witch? Oh, it's the past, maybe. Oh, oh, it's the new witch. Uh, do we just like yoink them from reality? Yoink. Wait, no, huh? Wait, just a sec. I have to take this call. And we're back. Sorry, just work related stuff. You know, shoot doesn't end on the day itself. There's still post processing and stuff. Anyway, where were we? So we were supposed to pick up someone, a new mage, but I think this is like the past or something. Maybe it's the past version of Dahlia. Who knows? Let's find out. When I see red question marks, when I think of Dahlia, I just can't get Karlak out of my mind. You know, randomly, yesterday I happened to bounce around the streams. Like, I ended up in, sorry, I ended up in Devora Wild's live stream of, she was playing Devzel, voice actress of Lae'zel. She was playing a Dark Urge playthrough on stream on Twitch, and then she sent us over to Samantha Bayar, who plays Karlak, and then it's just like so crazy because Samantha Bayar acts like Karlak, and I guess there's a reason why they casted them, and it is pretty fun. And then I found out that Jennifer English and Neil Newbon also are streaming their playthroughs, and then they all have like emote packs or something if you want chibi emotes of their characters. Anyway, it's a whole thing. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bother to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. This is the new mage. Last week, Penny, welcome in. And Fisher, welcome in. Just got off work. Kick your feet up. Hope you're able to get some rest today. Good job on making it through the day, and congrats again on defeating that boss in Lies of P. We're just experiencing a flashback, I think. Today's my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. Will Denathon release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Wait. They're actually referencing Hotline Miami. I enjoyed the first game. I never got to play one. Maybe I could start another run of Elden Ring 2? What? The future! Oh, remember. I forgot. Don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any effing sense. I don't make any effing sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? Now I'm reminded of Oxenfree! I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. You reach the final boss, only have time for one try. First phase is really easy. Well, that's where they get you. It's like, oh, feeling good about defeating the first phase? Well, here's the second phase. The true challenge. Would my life be better if I had been born on Earth? Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet. I wonder if they have video games over there. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. The hell is this person? F. I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! It's Bojack. Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. Oh no. This song is ruined for me now because of Witch from Mercury. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Oh, it's a dead name celebration. Do they celebrate dead name celebrations? I'm not aware of that. Oh, okay. It's just the memory. Like, remembering this, dead name. They're not gonna dead name themselves. I think this is us. Fortuna. Because last flashback, at least we wished for like I don't want to be a woman or something. Like something to that effect. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. Anne. Did we surprise you? Haha. Ah. Come on, make a wish. Oh, it's a bot. But it's so interesting that, hello, sorry for bothering you. Like that, the bots are becoming more polite. You're gone, bot. So are you planning to finish Lies of P today? It is a Russian domain? What the hell? What are they doing? Don't they have better things to do? I... I wish... Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case. What happened? Oh, it is the new mage. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Ah, yes. First, I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch. That's right. You're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. You know, I was wondering about when they first mentioned it, that only women can become witches. So what about those who transition to become men? Are they still... We're seeing proof now of the lore in this world. Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. I don't know how to feel about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. Oh, wait, okay, so happy birthday, dead name. So, I got it wrong. She's gonna transition. He is going to transition to become a woman. So, yeah, from man to woman, woman witch. Yeah, makes sense. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. Well, you can design a cool, well-engineered outfit. A lot of engineering goes into outfits. It'll all come to you, trust me. That's a lot of pressure though, like designing your own witch robes. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. Ah, I'm in your hands, whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. You mean it can fail, Fortuna? Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really. It'll just mean you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity. But it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. Sounds like a truth potion to me. Spill the tea, sis. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. Question. Let's start with this basic questions. Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. Holy shit. That is oddly specific. It is the first thing that came to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. I didn't want to stereotype her, but here we are. Is there pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, do you find anything useful? Let's add that childhood trauma of yours. Let's add recreational gardening. Let's add some electronic music. Why that out of everything? Music has some mystical properties to musical properties to it that allow us to connect with what we can't verbalize. It's a magic language in its own right. Hell yeah, bards. Cool. Let's continue. Question. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children and curse towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens. Some others craft daggers. Some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun. Make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You could do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions? Or maybe an explorer. An excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add as your vocation? I picture you as a traveling merchant witch. The traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without the necessary charisma. Comes with a package. Once you found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Shit. What am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yes. But she is one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay. How about... Exotic is subjective. Something empowering. Yeah, I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. You can do this. Alright. Let's drink this. I guess if we assessed her better, it would be more. I don't know. Cheers. Nice. Oh my goodness. You look amazing. Red hot chili peppers. The Peppermancer. Do I? I love the outfit. I love everything. Do I? Yes! You are stunning. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself. Yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? I hope they have a character creator, because there was a chance for failure. Maybe you might not like the aesthetic. I hope you can just use a magic mirror and tweak your appearance. You just became the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? Your calling? Yes. I am the Peppermancer. That is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. She reminds me of the Sun-Maid girl on the raisins. Yeah, find out eventually. Over time, you're gonna be able to adjust your looks. This is just the first attempt. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. You're rewriting her fate, Fortuna. Oh, Talia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes, please. I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. I propose we look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. Also, what do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project _final _final final _final -2 forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Yeah, Fisher, I love the Pepper Rancher's look. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now, focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Mercy, Wellness, Authority, Yearning, Passion, Temptation. Traveling, Merchant, Witch. Oh, well, roll. We have two options. You're going to grow magical peppers and they are going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. Or, at some point, you will break the magical pact and will be forced to serve as an arbiter. Forced to serve as an arbiter? No? Okay, this sounds best for her. So you are going to grow magical peppers and they are going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. Hell yeah. That sounds like totally my shit. I know, a great deal of witches will want to bid on your harvest. That is just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off the astral mess I've gotten myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. Ha ha ha. Totally. Ha ha ha. I'm supposed to grow some peppers and I don't even have a home or a garden yet. Ha 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 ha. Oh, well, you should talk to Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I'm sure she can set you up with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. I'll go and meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Nice. I hope you get a good card. Please not one of my terrible cards. Okay, this sounds great. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. I think this is our most positive card. And it's our first card. It's growing on you now? Well, it has been growing on me too as well, Fisher. And the story has gotten quite interesting with the witch politics and all that. But yeah, thank you for hanging out and dropping by regardless. You are Faye, the Peppermancer. Cassia, the Peppermancer. Nova, the Peppermancer. Well, I like all three names. But I don't know, Nova kind of like suited her vibe. Or Cassia. Faye sounds a bit... I don't know, they're all good. Cassia or Nova? Cassia. Can I make her choose? No, I have to write it into the cosmic wheel. But I'm actually curious what you guys might like. You are Faye, Cassia, or Nova. I don't want to look at the mana. I don't want to choose just to get mana. I'm feeling more Cassia or Nova. Nova Peppers. Nova Peppers. Cassia the Peppermancer. Chill vibes. Growing some red hot peppers. Lust Reapers. Yeah. Nova feels like a name for a galactic witch. I think it's because of Marvel. Nova, the Nova Core, Nova, it kind of feels superhero-like. Yeah, kind of like Cassia. You are Cassia, the Peppermancer. Whoa. Cassia. Sounds so alien to me. Oh no, she doesn't like it. It feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You are welcome, Cassia. Oh, I guess she likes it. That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool. You got a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. And now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Bye, Cassia. Oh, even the bottom looks nice. Okay, serious shit. Back to politics, for the attention of which Fortuna. Our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Aidana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit. At your earliest convenience, faithfully, June Raisha. Damn. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches. So, first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Idana's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I think that's too much power, too much godlike powers in the hands of a few. I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fatemancer's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? Ooh. I know your disc's secret. And what that may be. And what would that be? And what that may be. Your invention is pretty convenient for any witch facing some kind of critical situation. Generation's familiar. I think it was on one of the cards. What they don't know is that the disc is also recording everything, collecting information for you. That is true, indeed. How did you learn about it? My third eye isn't just for looking. I believe you to be the first person to know. Please, don't disclose it to the rest of the coven, or you'll deprive them of an essential tool. How about you make the disc stop stealing info? Without their consent, especially. That I won't do. To collect intel on witches' dire situations is in fact its main purpose. Don't you have any sense of ethics? Ethics lose all meaning when you spend a decade trapped inside the dungeons of the Inquisition. I need to gather as much information as possible for the betterment of my holistic formula. I won't disclose any secrets if that is what you are worried about. Still, the mere knowledge of your peers' issues is a clear violation. That's irrelevant. Those are the ethics of the privileged. When you are faced with death, when you become a survivor, it's all about the results. I mean, there is a point to that. Ethics can be in itself an obstacle to actual development sometimes. Morality and all that. Morality keeps in check, but also limits. But wouldn't it be scary if the sense of morality didn't exist? If we didn't come up with overall laws of conducting ourselves as human beings, what kind of world would we be in? Some would argue that it's to protect the weak, but I wouldn't want to live in a world where the strong dictate what happens. Not at all. We each of us have something to provide to this cosmos. No one can take that away from you. How about you summon a Minister of Secrets at least, so you can't possibly disclose any sensitive information? I don't see it as necessary, but I will, if that keeps you from sabotaging my project. It'll make me feel better, yeah? Understood. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc anyway? We have new powers to manipulate things. How can it possibly be beneficial for people? I didn't really quite get their argument. Recording witches' worst trials? Like, yeah, of course we need a recording to learn from it, but then collecting information from... I don't get it. Like, what are they using it for? What are they using the information for? And for that, because they're being very vague about it, or I just totally missed their point, I'd rather do this without the disc. A pity. Understood. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantage of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using arcana. With enough power, you would create your own, and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. Bribing me. Acquire the Penitent One Arcanum. The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. So named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. Doesn't this look like something out of Blasphemous? The game. The Souls-like. Yeah, to learn about everything and everyone. Like, to what end? To predict things, to ratify, like, to create laws, to pull things from behind the scenes. I don't know. Information is power. And they were talking about something about being trapped in the Inquisition and that being a necessity. But like, what does that have to do with being trapped for 10 years by the Inquisition? Or were they just trying to justify that their means justify the ends because of what certain witches go through? So they can help, I guess. Yeah, well, how is that going to help someone trapped in Inquisition for 10 years? I guess if they know everything about everyone, they could have more influence to save witches who may be trapped. Anyway, while I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, they mentioned it again, holistic formula. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? Yeah, we're here about devouring Adana. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? It feels too egotistical. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. What the? Uh-oh. Ha! Huh? Sorry, I laughed. It sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead. Read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait. My formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through it? You're planning to dispel my card, aren't you? How did you... Is there a way to get a hold of one of those magnificent third eyes of yours? See, I don't trust this person at all. It's just nothing they're saying is leading me to trusting Junreisha or whatever they're planning. Would you like me to help you find one with my divination? Ah, that sounds tempting, but as I told you, I am immune to the arts of fate. Not much of a perk right now, huh? Huh. It's alright. I have my own ways. Even at the cost of a card. Do you still want me to demonstrate? I believe it'll be a very valuable lesson. I feel like it's a feature to unlock now. I'm feeling the game is leaking in. Power option, resummon destroyed card with sheer willpower. That's pretty great. Slay the Princess has been so far been great. Oh, nice. And you guys are playing it already? Very, very nice. Yeah, we're going to be playing Slay the Princess after this. I really want to. I'm not sure. Actually, wait. We just finished Baldur's Gate. No. It's Alan Wake 2 this weekend. So that one, I need to play Alan Wake 2. That's our main thing for October. But definitely, after Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, we are going to be playing Slay the Princess. But I'm glad to hear that it is very good. Do your worst. I'm not scared. Very well. Draw a card. Refund cards. Got it. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't. But I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. Oh, it's our Demolition Squad. Our Chibi Mecha card. Rivalry, Tragedy, Sabotage, Adversity, Change, Rebirth. There's only one interpretation. You are going to destroy this card. Shit. So, there's no way around it. I'm afraid not. Could you just not destroy it? Lesson learned. That would be paradoxical. But if you dispel it, you are effectively following fate. Huh. That is true. We can call it a draw if you like. But I am going to dispel that card. It's the meanest card. Yeah, it sounds like a very mean card, so I'm not that sad to see it go. Woo! Yay, monies. No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time I invested in this art. What? Yeah, we did spend a lot of time creating cards. Don't worry. The arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. I can see the beauty of it, yes. That pleases me. Most young witches have too much animosity towards entropy. It is only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It can still be a pain in the ass, though. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Again with a freaking holistic formula. So you're just collecting stuff with the disc to feed this holistic formula for helping witches? Perhaps the holistic formula is total control of information and thus power. They write the truths. They write reality. I don't know. Everything is true. Nothing is permitted. Wait. Is that the... what is the saying for the assassins? Nothing is true. Sorry. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. That sounds like their world. Add it to your cauldron, and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way, you will be able to recover the arcana and energy you used, and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you more prone to devour a Dana and embrace her gifts? What am I not understanding about this? What? Was that supposed to convince me? It's Mage the Ascension style for what you took for it. So it just works. It's their Paragigime or something? Their paradigm? I don't know. What point was... well, whatever. It still doesn't outweigh welcoming new sisters. I'm going to make sure the elections are conducted fairly. I still believe in witch democracy. That was my goal. However, if one of you starts getting out of line, or what you're trying to do is really going to be harmful to the coven, then I'm going to step in and use my powers and manipulate the elections. But it is dangerous to do it on the offset, right? To do it right away and fully commit and rewrite everything so that Dahlia wins. I'm more for Dahlia's platform overall. But that's a slippery slope in terms of using your powers. And, for all we know, they might have a better perspective. We learn through adversity and conflict, not through control. And yeah, at least we have our powers to fall back on. I just didn't understand what Generation was trying to prove. It's like, yay, you dispelled my arcana, entropy. Is this the higher level of understanding you want to do? Like, okay, learning from everyone. What? It still doesn't outweigh welcoming new sisters. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed. But I'll give you time. You are still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Very well. Thank you for coming. So, see, that's a scary thing. So what? They want to destroy things to remake them in their image? That's kind of scary. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe. Maybe not. You're too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha, very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course. Your first cards bear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. Oh no, we're getting to the deck building aspect. You gotta burn your starting cards and make stronger cards. Not looking forward to that. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and the energy you sealed into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. Yeah, only if you want to, but the thing is, I realize now how powerful cards can be in controlling the narrative. If you have weak cards, you have less interpretations and less control over people's fates. So we owe it to everyone to have the strongest cards in our deck for, to maximize the divinations. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. That's one way to thematically explain it. The omnipotent paradox. Haha! More or less, yes. I'll leave you to it. Man. So yeah, that's why we gotta engage with the system to get more narrative options. Or we're just gonna lock ourselves to how crazy it's gonna be if you only have 4 cards and 2 per interpretations each. I was so worried with Cassia. Earlier, there were only 2 interpretations and one of them was terrible. We were lucky we got one good one. This is when studying comes in handy, I guess. If you really want, you can basically really manipulate the threads of fate. So you gotta study about, you gotta fill your deck with the kind of change you want to bring about. I guess that's what it's all about. So if we fill a deck full of, what if we just fill a deck full of positive traits? How's that gonna end up for the world or the universe? Which are the strong ones? These are the super arcana, right? 1, 2. The ones with super high energy cost are super cards. That's what you did? Ah, yeah. Fill your deck with positivity. But, maybe I won't go that far. Because I like the idea of it, but also, yeah, again, I'll just feel out the cards. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art now more sin. Gaetherian, terror soften roam the cosmos. That sounds like fun. Pithcloth weaved by Luis, with Enteleki harvested from astronauts, a present for Fortuna. Let's see what kind of card we can make. What's this? Ah, it's a Pithcloth. No neck, interesting. How do we do this? What's this for? What is this part? This looks a bit foreboding. A kind of messenger, I would say, maybe. What did we make? Hylophobia. The magical post office controls the flux of information. Whispers from everyone you love. Paint the most horrific worlds. Turning angst into fuel, the astronaut's pith claw stimulates purpose and discovery. Meanings: guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, leadership, purpose, alliance, authority, guardian, ego, predestination, luck. What is hylophobia? Fear of forests or wooded areas. Heh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, pretty powerful card. Let's see what else we could do. What other super kana do we have? Penitent one. Like, this is so scary. Like, I don't know if I even want to make a card with this. But, you know, I let's just make a card with all the super arcana. Yeah, the penitent one. That's from Junracia. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex. Thank you for the Lark Sovereign streams. Abandon sinew. Thou art now magic, thou art more sin. This is scary. Wait. If we're gonna use the penitent one, what background should we use? Maybe this. Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch, the White Sands of the Dominion are cursed. Earth's elements wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Hey, it's Karlak. Do I have a card with the Jade Bog's Waterfall already? Whatever your secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. Oof. I'm feeling... Snow cat eyes. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. Let's see what we can make with this. This does look like something straight out of Blasphemous. Let's put a little twist to this. Send it to the back. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be in, but whatever. Nah, I'm not feeling it. This doesn't make sense. Ooh. Oh, no wonder why it's weird. His hand has to be... There we go. Face has to be in front. Flip. Hmm. Huh. Sure. What does this do? I feel like it's gonna be deadly. Dum Spiro Spero. The white sands curse this card. Unwavering faith, true guilt, the ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. Guide, discovery, introspection, leadership, purpose, courage, temptation, yearning, passion. Okay. We made Super Arcana cards. Do we want to discard anything? Let's check. Yeah, it's surprisingly nice, right? Like I was expecting it to be like full of death and destruction and everything. Okay, I think I'm okay with our cards for now. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I can feel it. I feel we're okay. Fortuna. Not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Oh, yeah. Let's talk to our sister. Oh, it's the past. Chapter 5, An Inquiry into Values. Desire. Well, I guess desire could be used for... Yeah, desire can easily be twisted. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. Sure you do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Yes, yes. Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay. Why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? This game. Too many, I'd say. Oh no! What are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yaya, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. What's interesting is, in our language, Yaya became like nanny for us. In Tagalog. You know, this is the perfect place for it since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. Oh right, because we wished and then poof. It was here where she died? Thank you for the care package, San. Yes, I told you 1,000 times. Your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya. I'm old enough already. Oh yeah, Fortuna said we walked into the water and just drowned. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva. She gives me candy. Haha, yes. Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night, there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie's magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's alright. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No. She went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She is in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. I wonder if we got like possessed and I just like wanted to walk. Hello, Fortuna. Oh, no. You're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ugh, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No. That had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time. But I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. It was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. How's work? Stupendous, I'd say. While you've been gone, we've managed to become one of the most popular publications among many covens. I even started overseeing a side editorial about magical technology, which has been a hit among witches of the Machina cult. 10 modules you won't be able to live without once you've installed them in your mech. I know, I'm not proud of those kinds of headlines, but they work wonders. Clickbait! I'm sure. I find them dumb too, but I gotta say, Cosmic Gazette's Top 5 Trinkets of the Week is one of my favorite sections. I know. We should stop trying to play it smart and embrace our love for random lists. For this year's special, we may even go full bait. Top 10 Best Lists in the Cosmos. I'm looking forward to it. And to think I used to be a best-selling author back on Earth. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. Enough catching up. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure of it. Abramar, show yourself. Holy F, Fortuna. A mother effing behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks. What do you mean it talks? We behemoths effing invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do to survive. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. Back to edgy Fortuna. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you, really? Effing Aidana. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors. See if we can get you in the running. Patrice? What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. Was it supposed to be a joke, or was that actually serious on Fortuna's part? What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The effing nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What is going on? Oh shit. Your bone cancer. Oh shit, oh my effing life. Fortuna! Easy. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader. I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Aidana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future. I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you effing cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then you're right. You've always been right. It turned you into a witch. Couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. It beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad, you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. That's kind of funny. Earlier we were just like, hey, you want your fortune read? And we were like so confident. But I guess that is just all a face. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't effing overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Ava liked. Coincidentally, I really want to play Spider-Man too. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible? That's not the code. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Wait a minute. Yeah. This is my mage. I am one with entropy. I made things happen. And my character was so terrified of it during her awakening. Essentially, she's a film producer. And then now, she ended up, after playing one season, using the media. Like, she used to make documentaries trying to, expose the truth, change the world, stuff like that. But then, ironically, she ended up becoming a content creator in... a producer in... let's just call it like major witch media to protect us from the mortals by obfuscating the truth and manipulating fate. Yeah, this is entropy. This is basically entropy. And my mage has a lot of dots in entropy. I can give someone I can do what Fortuna did to Patrice. Which has terrified my character into the ethical implications of being able to manipulate people as if they were puppets on a stage. Like when she needed to survive, she reached into entropy and made everything her puppet and conducted the stage, invaded everyone, took away their agency because things were desperate, and it was scary for her. Like, and she surely told herself that she wouldn't use this to change people's fate. But my mage is still exploring that. So hey, in mage it's entropy, but in this world, like, entropy was related to destroying the cards. Read the cards for me, come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No! Come on. We all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice, being aware of how I was meant to die gave you superpowers back when I was mortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Shit. Here we go again. Well, let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you've got. Please be a good card. Hey, it's our most positive card. Well, my feeling of it. Our very first card and still positive, but not exactly powerful mechanically. But overall, like leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. It feels good. This card makes me feel good. Standing ovation. And as a writer, our sister became like a space witch journalist, right? Cosmic witch journalist. You will turn yourself into a gemstone trinket to veil over your favorite student. You will get to witness the end of this universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. Ball? You got eaten by the behemoth? Holy shit. Yeah, love the one as the prize. You got eaten by a behemoth with no alternative. Yikes. What did we choose again? Our immortality. And this sounds like human Patrice. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. Not this. Not this. This. Does this card feel like you're destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers? I guess. Nice. Very nice. This more than makes up for giving me cancer. You'll never stop giving me shit for that now, huh? Can you amend the reading to add some witches from the Machina cult to the orgy? You gotta see their arms, sis. It doesn't work that way. The cards let me access a selection of possible futures, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Aren't we able to amend cards? Well, that'll have to do then. Like, we did it before when they had an additional question, like an addendum to add to the card. But anyway. At least, well, she knows how, but not when. So, I'd rather actually not know when. I feel like knowing when would just be worse for me, personally. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah? I was a bit fed up with Darrow, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay. You've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on evading yours now? Here we go again. Fine. What do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No! I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Aidana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. I'm also not going to be immortal anytime soon. But hey, we don't want immortal leaders, right? I think that's in one of the platforms. I don't know if they mentioned changing of the whatever. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway. We discovered I'm not a reader, but a writer. The responsibility. What if I become a tyrant? This is obvious. Clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. Duh. We discovered I'm not a reader, but a writer. The responsibility, Fortuna. That's why I didn't know what to do with Dahlia and Jasmine. They were asking me to read their fortunes, and I just tried to keep them at arm's length. Being a writer makes it even more crucial that you become our leader. What would even be the point of anyone else ruling if you could just sweep away any reality? Well, I still believe in democracy. That's why I'm going to use my powers like a superhero to keep them in check. But the coven needs to vote as a family, as a coven. I could always decide to stop using my powers. I could always decide to stop using my powers. Ha! As if. You're never going to surrender your powers. It'd make you too miserable. I know you too well. See, that's also red flag. Just look where you got to when cornered after 2 centuries of isolation. That's another red flag. One day, a critical situation will hit you or the coven, and you're going to take matters into your own hands. True. If you do so from the position of leader, you'll handle the situation from the best possible perspective with all the info that there is to have. And more than that, it's your duty to use your extraordinary powers in service of the coven, to nudge the good guys along, not to dominate them. The problem is that I told both Dahlia and Jasmine that I would help them with their campaigns. Why would you tell them that? That's stupid. I'd respect it if you believed in one of your friends becoming the new leader and decided to back them. But you can't support opposing political campaigns. The game didn't give me a choice. Remember when Jasmine came to us first? The only option was to not support her or support her. There was no option to be like, give me time to consider and hear other people's platforms before making a decision. Damn game. But you can't support opposing political campaigns. You're going to hinder them both. Let them know that you're running yourself and that you can't support them anymore. It will be better for everyone. That choice I was very upset by. Like, they didn't give us an out with Jasmine. Player wanted to think about her platform, but game didn't give us the option to. As far as I remember like complaining about it last episode. Because the responsible thing is to look at everyone's platforms. She was the only one. No, Patrice. Don't want to run for leader. Come on, Fortuna. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. Think about all the good we'll be able to do. That's precisely what it is, Patrice. Which is why I cannot be leader. I'm gonna write and then write and then write, and then everything will be my vision. I need to support the people with my powers, but I cannot dominate fate like that. Look, fascist party stops rising, I write them away. Dahlia going too far, I rewrite that. I become, in a way, a mediator, enforcer. I become the avatar, god damn it. I become the avatar. I'm not gonna become Fire Lord, but I will work with the Fire Lord. And I will be there to arbitrate disputes with my powers. Upset again? Ugh, well, you can't give us all the options, right? It's just sometimes in these visual novels, and like even in Baldur's Gate 3, there were a few times, right, where we were like, it doesn't make sense to not have an option to say a certain thing. Like in the case with Jasmine, it's like, are you going to punish us? Are you going to punish us because we chose her first? Because it is irresponsible. I cannot see it any other way. It is absolutely irresponsible to say that you're gonna support your friend, even if they're your friend, or someone's platform, if that's the only platform you're aware of. You need to study the other candidates first. So Jasmine, it is too pushy. Anyway, the option should have been there. Give me time to decide. I want to hear from Dahlia. I want to hear from other candidates. And then once Dahlia and Jasmine give you their platforms, then have another beat where you can decide, who do you want to support, Dahlia or Jasmine? And then I would have chosen Dahlia. And then Patrice here wouldn't be saying, why do you choose to support both of them? So in a way, anyway, we're choosing not to run ourselves because I don't want to be leader, Patrice. The Spider-Man dream of running for president, people want him as president, but that's not what he's good at. Think about all the good we'll be able to do. I don't know. Your talent is the best bet any community has to thrive beyond their wildest dreams. But if you're so adamant, at least pick a side. You can become a great advisor. Help the coven from the back seat. There! That is what I want to do, Patrice. That is what I want to do. You can become a great advisor. Help the coven from the back seat. But you can't support them both. No way. Yeah, which is why I need to hear their... Again. Then the game allows us to choose. Dahlia. I heard both of their platforms. I prefer Dahlia's platform. Fine. I've heard both of their sides, their platforms, and I've thought about it, and I will be sticking with Dahlia. A waste, but I won't force your hand. We can still do a lot of good in the future leader if the future leader has you as an advisor. Write to Jasmine to let her know you won't be able to support her. And then we can invite Dahlia and see how we can help with her campaign. I'm gonna do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can review the hottest topics with the team. See also this. They're pushing you to select someone already without doing this. I have no idea what the political landscape is like. I have been stuck in this damn asteroid for 200 years and you want me to run for office? Anyway, it's just a little niggle over. I'm still enjoying the game. It's just this just doesn't make it's not jiving with me how they're forcing the issue. They're not remembering our circumstances. I've been gone for 200 freaking years. And you're gonna tell me to run or support someone without even understanding the political landscape. You should be doing this first, and then we'll be coming in with the strategy. You look at the political landscape. You look at Dahlia and Jasmine's platforms. You conduct surveys. You hear what the pulse is of the people of the coven. What other political movements are going, rising and falling, and then we beat. And then you decide, okay, it seems that you would be best in a position to lead. Let's run. That makes sense to me, Patrice. Yeah, our own platform can have options neither of them have, because we also have our own circles, our networks, our beliefs. And it's just like, I don't know. This is what needs to come first. Then, once I understand, because I have literally been stuck here for the last 200 years, Patrice. How can I even tell you I want to run? I'm like 200 years out of date. Anyway, then maybe I would have accepted if we knew what was going on out there. But hey, you're our only eyes and ears out there, Patrice. So please, advise as well. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, talk with your friends, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Understood. See you later. Bye. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? I'm more anxious than anything. A couple of days out of exile and I already want to be left alone. Okay, I understand, but our own sister, Patrice, like immediately thinking, after 200 years, right? Oh shit, leadership is open. I know my sister's a good person, or I believe my sister's a good person. She needs to be leader. And she's trying to make up for lost time. She explained it anyway. She explained the sense of urgency. Because everyone has already started to get a move on. I've been absent for 200 years. And Patrice wants things to happen now. So I totally get that. As soon as I finish dealing with the political kerfuffle, I'm going to take a long trip around the galaxy. Unless I become leader in the end. I don't want it, as Jon Snow would say. Okay then. What do you need me to do? I know nothing exactly because I'm stuck in this asteroid. What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Oh, we already predicted that they're gonna fight and there's gonna be an emotional fallout, so let's spice things up. Good idea. A friendly reunion before the race. This is gonna... Oh man, I think it's gonna... I think our prediction's gonna come true at this moment. No, only call Jasmine. I don't want to humiliate her in front of Dahlia. What's the professional thing? Like... The professional... I don't know if it's a polite thing or professional thing to do is to contact them individually. Well, let's be naive and idealistic. And also, what does conflict bring, chat? Opportunity and growth. That's what the cards have taught us. And if we don't like it, we'll just rewrite reality. We're gonna save scum. We basically have save scum powers. Well, not really. There's still the card draw. We can stack the deck, but we cannot exactly decide. We don't exactly have control over fate. So it's exciting. It's spicy. It's kind of like rolling dice in a tabletop RPG. You can have all your modifiers, double expertise, but you can still critically miss or critically hit. I actually like that they added that in Baldur's Gate 3 actually, because when D&D 5e was released as written, you cannot critically succeed or fail a skill check. There is no crit fail or crit success for a skill check. So if you cannot hit that 99 DC, you cannot hit that 99 DC with a 20. But I guess they used the Tasha or the homebrew and they allowed crit success and crit failure. Good idea. A friendly reunion before the race. Haha! Let's create more regrets. This is gonna happen anyway. Because we already predicted that they're gonna have an emotional fallout. Good idea. A friendly reunion before the race. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out just like the old times, so do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry. She's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on, you have a behemoth on your side and you were planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor. You know. Okay. I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. You dream about? You're walking through the desert in the middle of the night. You can see the lines connecting constellations in the sky. You find a lonely camping tent with a dim light coming out of it. Inside, there is a fairy with broken wings. You make love until sunrise. When you wake up, there is no tent, and you are in the middle of an oasis with crystal waters. Interesting. Literal wet dream. Can we create another super card? We have one more super arcana, I think. This wasn't a super arcana, was it? The fallen hero? I don't think so. The coppersmith. Forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic. Thou art no more sin. You can use the bathroom, BRB. Then we'll make a card. Alright, we're back. Crafting another Super Arcana. Need to grab some coffee for this. I think it's kind of unhealthy having a fridge in the studio, but I was able to get that. You know that meme that people were saying the Xbox looks like a fridge, and then they ended up rolling with it and then released an official mini fridge that looks like an Xbox. So technically, I do have an Xbox. It's just a refrigerator, not a console, and it keeps your coffee cold or canned coffee. And it works, and it has lights, and it looks like an Xbox. All right. For the background for this one, for using the coppersmith. Hmm. Gem skull belt. I don't think we've used the gem skull belt yet. Cotton factory. It's like Nier Automata vibes to me. Either this or the Ask Gem Skull Belt. Gem Skull Belt. Ooh, Cane of Sacred Wood in space. Grass sprouts from every hole it pokes on, even the most arid soil. So imagine creating gardens in space. That'd be nice. Obsidian Sledgehammer. Trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. Put a lot of those pegs into the asteroids. Fire Whip of Dominance. Igniting Saber. Viridi's Mirror. Feeling the Sledgehammer. That's all our Earth. We don't have any costs to pay, right? Okay. Let's try to put him on the bridge. See if that kind of looks nice. Maybe he can be carrying the sledgehammer. And he could be pointing. I don't know what that, but it might be. You see people pointing a lot in paintings. And then people, when you start to, uh, interpret the art, people love to focus on, oh, he's pointing at something, especially in a lot of religious imagery. It's always a fascinating thing whenever they're pointing. Jesus pointing at stuff, prophets pointing at stuff. It's meaningful or something. Wait, why are there two sledgehammers? I wish we could just like do it behind the hand. Doesn't look like he's holding it. Hmm. Ah, wait, no. We wanted something else. We wanted that cane. I don't know. I'm just going with it. I think we're subconsciously influenced by Peppermancer, Traveling Merchant. Okay, what do we get? The Architect. Card legend. Arcana are blessed by the power of the gem skull belt. Courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Excessive earth can lead to immobility. We keep getting that line. Excessive earth can lead to immobility. Alliance, support, success, happiness, indifference, or stagnation. This could bode well. Cool. Dear Fortuna, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love a get-together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Your friend, Jasmine. That is gonna be awkward. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventure I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What? Really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Oh no, the sand people. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes, and in a matter of minutes, boom! A big effing vine emerged out of the white sand, strangling the daemon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that effer's throat. The stench of blood. I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. Then she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful though, wasn't it? I would have loved to have been there. I missed you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be to ban effing exile so we can all go on adventures again. Uh-oh. So it begins. Haha. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the coven is gonna be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. And we're talking politics now. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. As a mage player, however, this was one of my biggest frustrations with being a new mage. My character was always so upset, does no one give a shit about new mages? Is everyone just out for their own, looking after their own skin, or have they ascended beyond any moral quandaries? Which is why our characters ended up becoming guardians for new novices, because it's so terrifying ascending or becoming a mage or becoming a witch, and imagine having no support system there. But There definitely needs to be a support system, but not only by the elders. Jesus. That is archaic thinking. Yes, novices need to be guided, but not just by the elderly. It'll help if you have a council of the elderly and the young in order to welcome in these new mages. Because if they end up meeting just with the elders, there's going to be this huge gap and a disconnect. Impossible. Communication will probably fall apart. Anyway, let's listen to them talk politics then. I'm not going to run. Yet. My cards stand at the ready. Novices need to be guided though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks, and we've seen it happen to immortal beings. Their moral foundations change once you're immortal and you live long enough. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm with Dahlia on this. See, the game doesn't even let you decide anymore. I just went with Patrice, and after putting some thought into it, we've decided we'll support Dahlia during the campaign. Fuck yes! What? Patrice too? Are my views so wrong that all my friends are uniting against me? Not wrong, but Dahlia's program suits our needs better. That's a euphemism for you're siding with the old hags. But I am not an old hag. Doesn't that count for something? I believe that the old witches are using you to whitewash the power they exert over the coven. I'm not in cahoots with anyone, I swear. But you want to put them in power. We didn't say that. But let's acknowledge that your program is pretty convenient for the old lot. Maybe that's just an indicator of how sensible my program is, don't you think? Yeah, sensible and retrograde. Hey, friends, let's take it easy. Why don't we deal with this the way it was intended? We have many debates and campaign actions ahead to prove our points. No need to get bloody right here, right now. Sure. Yeah, we'd better. So this is it, huh? I'm afraid there won't be any more friendly get-togethers until we saw the shit out of this. Let's get to work. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's all do our best. Fortuna, everything is set to go. Dahlia is ready. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll come over there to review Dahlia's program and campaign plan. Yeah, not as fast. Jeez. Fortuna. Now Patrice reminds me of Chihira, and this is Karlak. Let's rule this universe together. Not off to a great start. Let's not joke about that. That's the spirit. Is this a winning team or what? Your energy has won us half the race already. Let's get right to it. How are you feeling, Fortuna? Ready? Focused? Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Jasmine? Yeah, we did. Yeah? And how did she take it? Jasmine wasn't really happy about it. It was intense, but I believe we're fine. Really? Yeah, I don't know. We've been through worse. This is but another rough patch. We're bound to clash from time to time. It's the price of friendship when immortal. Eventually, this will become just another memory to rehash while getting high in her garden. I don't think it's gonna be that, but hey. Good to hear. Okay. Do you want to take the lead, Dahlia? I've got you. Let's do this. What's the plan? Let's go out there and start spreading the wonders of our program. Don't you think it'll be better if we strategize a bit first? What is there left to plan? Everything? I'm more the kind of witch that works with her gut. Oh no. What have we done? That's all right. It's a great asset to have, a leader with sharp instincts. But do you mind if I take care of the most boring analytical parts? Okay, I understand. The floor is yours. I say we analyze our opponents first. Then I'll interview you two to see where we stand on the main issues. After that, we can review a program. Once we get to something solid, we should schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. How does that sound? Smart! You're right. I'm ready. Good. First of all, to check we're all up to speed. Fortuna, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I heard about them, but explain it to me again, please. Thorough. That's good. Here's the deal. There are 5 key directives that keep our coven's cogs churning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Make a note of them. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the coven, how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, where the coven is going and how we deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consisted of a Dana consulting with the gods and us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. That is how the coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden as determined by judgment. Right now, as you are well aware, we send infractors to exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their actions. Can our slogan be, fuck you, exile? Very punk! Very punk in my work. Ah ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Next is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magics and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. Let me tell you, the age of fear is about to end. Then there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and, as traditionally put, other lesser beings. Lesser beings as in animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. F that term, by the way. A Dana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at witches' convenience. Did you know that a Dana wanted to cause World War III on Earth? What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals. Piece of shit. I'm so happy that she's dead. Effing bastard. We still have a celebration pending to send her off to hell. You bet. Last item. Witch duties. That defines what obligations members have to the coven. Right now, we have those obnoxious quarterly controls Dana imposed on us to check on our progress. You skip them thanks to exile, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that's put on many of our sisters. I would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they will be cancelled forever. You bet they will be. Nice. That's all 5 of them, right? Yes. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race. What to do with a Dana's corpse? Oh, right. The coven is divided between devouring her, making the 100 members that we are right now become more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend, making the coven more diverse. There's no actual dilemma here, though. I wouldn't eat that bitch's corpse even if you baked her into a chocolate cake. Peking duck, maybe. We need to open our doors to more witches. Let's turn Idana into something good. Alright, understood. I don't have strong opinions about it. Whatever you think is best. Anyway, internalize these issues. Take your time. Let me know when you are ready to continue. Done? Done. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Here's the intel I gathered on Jasmine. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. So we did get her voice right. During the Industrial Revolution, huh? That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. In between. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporanean witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. I don't really know what those are either. Yeah, sorry. You're not even from Earth to begin with. The thing is, Jasmine gets along with us, but it's also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Idana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise. Free from many duties, and the freer of failure. Whoa. How did you manage to get all that info in as little time? Enjoying the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now, focus. Her program to achieve this is... Judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of a program for the old lot. I'm totally against that. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the coven. I mean, reasonable. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. But what if they cause harm to other covens? That's the problem. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. The eldest witches, like, you go back to the Satanic Panic, they're gonna ban D&D, chat. They're gonna ban Pokemon. They're gonna ban all of that. Because it's heretical or some shit. Then, for the mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance, which... there's a reason why Noblesse Oblige did not age well. But, considering the time period, I mean, if you have the means to help, it's good that they help. But to feel that, I don't know. I mean, of course, it's better than nothing, but... what is good for humanity? They have to determine that for themselves. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest, which is a big yikes with the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duty, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the coven's interests in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Idana's corpse, so we all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. I'm impressed, Patrice. That's some amazing work. Thank you. Now tell me, what can we do against this program? I trust that everyone will see how our approach is far superior. And if not, we'll make up for it by showing spirit. I mean, spirit is important, yes. But we need some strategies to have the upper hand dialectically. Fortuna, any ideas? What do you think is the best strategy to undermine Jasmine's program? Tradition and coven culture will vanish in the setup. No. Individualism will fracture the community. No. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Yeah. On top of my mind, these plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the Coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself, let's use our privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She can be extremely cunning. That's what I'm most afraid of. You're right to be on guard, yes. Fortuna, what would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? Charming mother-like aura, resourcefulness, apparent innocence and frailty, pillar of the community, extremely intelligent and manipulative. That's what my read is on her. She stays well in the middle. She can play both sides. Yeah, she's extremely intelligent and manipulative. Or she's a pillar of the community. But this is kind of like all-encompassing, but also a bit manipulative. I don't know if she's manipulative. Well, again, she always has, quote-unquote, the best interests in mind, but she manipulates without even thinking, I think. She's extremely intelligent and manipulative. She knows how to read people and how to work them for her interests. Right? How does she do it? Whoa. Strong declarations coming from her friends. I mean, she's really kind and thoughtful. I don't even think she does it on... Yeah, exactly. I don't think she even does it on purpose most of the time. It's just her nature. She has this way of talking you into things, though. I understand. This is the hardest quality to battle against. If we can't overpower her dialectically, we'll need to fight her with strong action. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Combat! She's just not made for action. Well, I don't know if there will be a lot of opportunities during this campaign to show one's might. But yeah, duly noted. What do you say, Fortuna? What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Her compassion or anxiety? I don't think she was very anxious. Not really. I mean... Wait, weakest point? As in she's so compassionate that she wouldn't, like, go too far? That's how I'm understanding this option. Because you do need to be... Unfortunately... You cannot also be too compassionate if you're in a position of power and influence. I mean, I would rather be more compassionate than not. So, does this imply that she's a pushover? I don't know. But I don't think she's easy to intimidate. Or is she? I think she is. She doesn't want to anger the elders, but she believes in the wisdom of the elders. What cracks have we seen? Not vanity. Or maybe it's vanity at the root of it. She worries too much about appearances, but not just physical appearances, but how she appears to other people. Like, when we used improper language, when we spoke Adana's name in vain, she was all like, oh my goodness, you shouldn't do that. You should smile more and talk less. I may be reading these options way too... Like, envy? No, I didn't get that from her. Weakest point. I don't want to trigger anxiety. Compassion is intimidate or vanity. Her compassion could also be very strong. Easy to intimidate or vanity then. Weakness. Vanity. Yet not pissing off anyone. Being friends with everyone. That's my read on her. Vanity. She worries too much about appearances. Not literally. Please don't take me literally. So if we manage to dig up some dirt on her, we're sure to break her composure. It'll be good to do some investigating and see if we can find something to throw her off for a game. Good to know. Nothing untrue though. That's my line in the sand, okay? Gotcha. I feel so bad doing this. Tough enough for Tuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about Dahlia, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Dahlia, focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly bottoms. Yeah, push some ugly bottoms. You're overthinking it. I've got this team. I don't think she does, but it's nice. We're kind of like the angel and the devil on her shoulders. Damn, you're cool. Ha 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 ha. Shall we move on to Capresa? What? Who the hell is Capresa? Oh right, that old log is running for leader too. No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who she is already, come on. Capresa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Aidana. Capresa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events are registered inside her 3 rings. She's been a really valuable source for the Cosmic Gazette. Capresa has helped us many times with her articles. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Capresa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven, so for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Aidana left them. Jesus. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Aidana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the Coven. Wow. F. Capresa. I feel like the writers of this game are this very cathartic game for them to write. F indeed. These sound like my... These sounds like my friends talking. F her program in any case. I know Capresa personally and she's very kind and hopeful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Aidana to keep ruling over us. Somehow, Aidana returned. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capresa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. But what I'm more afraid of is that, depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capresa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capresa and keep her in check, it all should be alright, I think. Actually, I believe it's good that she's running. Holy crap! Never mind. What's going on? Blue Sky Robin, hello there. You're dropping by for some witch politics. We're playing the visual novel. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, and we're supporting Dahlia's campaign, and it's about to get very political in here. So welcome in, Raiders. If this is your first time on the channel, welcome to the table. I am Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here on the channel with a wide variety of genres. And for today, we are going to try to finish the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. We wanted some witchy time for spooky season, and we're dealing with cosmic witch politics right now. So, my friends, we're already here. If you have not checked out Rob's channel, please do go check him out. Awesome streamer, and I hope to play more games with you, man, soon. This is essentially, as Vanwa pointed out, this game is essentially like mage. It's like a mage session, and we are it's a way, in a way, it's cathartic for me as well, because it's a way to change the system. You know how these old-timey mages are so problematic, so problematic, and they're relying on us young guardians to, like, well, they're letting us do our thing, but they also don't support us because screw them. Anyway, we're gonna fight for change in this game. So I think we've been summarizing their stances to get an idea of the political landscape. And basically, we play as Fortuna, and we have discovered that we have the power of essentially mage entropy. We can write fates. We can influence the fates and write it. We're not just reading the cards. What we say comes true. Bricks, Dahlia's definitely gonna bring the bricks. But Dahlia needs us as advisors because she's not gonna win in her state. I hate to say it. Dahlia has spirit, but spirit's not gonna win the elections. The matcha story. Rating to a witch story. Thank you for the raid message, then. Mecha story? Or coffee talk? What have you guys been playing? Mecha! You guys finished Armored Core 6? I was thinking coffee talk was like the matcha story. You know, it's Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Those are fun games as well. Anyway, if you like games like this, you should also try out these writers and developers' previous game called the Red Strings Club. That is also pretty interesting. Coffee with Robots. A party member of ours in Lancer, the tabletop RPG, uses a compartment of his mech to create coffee. So, coffee and robots can happen. Why, you know, your mech is multi-purpose. Why not use it to make coffee, right? Actually, I believe it's good that she's running. From the warfare point of view, that's the best case scenario for us. Divide and conquer. If the conservative side is split between Capressa and Jasmine, we can easily emerge as a dominant force. Wow, your experience as a warrior witch is going to come in handy. We warrior witches aren't all about smashing things, you know. You need brains to take on the most challenging forces of the cosmos. Yeah, that is 100%. You need tactical acumen. You have my respect. Don't underestimate Dahlia, Patrice. I won't. That's our sister Patrice. And we're deciding the fate of the Coven because our previous leader died. And Dahlia's platform is very liberal. Our main opponent is Jasmine, our friend. Well, maybe now former friend, but our friend who is moderate, not exactly conservative. Her stance is very moderate, but it keeps the old fogies, the gatekeepers in power. I don't like that. So that's why we sided with Dahlia. Anyway, I think we are ready to get into Dahlia's program now. Do you want to take 5? I'm good. Fortuna, how are you? Let's get this over with already. Alright. Go ahead, Dahlia. Okay, here this. Judgment by referendum. Enforcement, none. F that. I say we go for amicable resolution, which... Take note, we are a small coven right now. But the thing is, her platform, as you see, might come with, in the long term, might be at odds with each other because part of her platform will be to awaken new mages / witches. She wants to awaken more witches. So that's going to bring so many new faces in here. It's going to grow the coven exponentially. Thus, not really nullifying, but I would believe lessening the impact of simple communication and understanding as compared to having a small coven. So, sadly, we need to kind of adjust that a bit. Once we grow. Forbidden arts? None! F prohibitions. Let's invest in educating our sisters so we're all aware of the risks and rewards. I am 100% for free access and education. I am not here for censorship. I do not want people to not know about behemoths. They need to know about the dangers. But just like in Dragon Age, I'm not gonna let... There cannot be... Like, who's gonna stop the ones who abuse magic? Because there will be. If we're gonna be cynical about it, there will be. But I'm 100% for allowing sisters to be educated and to learn about these. But to let them... Yeah. Hey, I didn't even consider our own position. We summon a behemoth. That's also another thing. Kind of small thing, but not really a small thing. But I wasn't even thinking about that for sure. Who's gonna keep us in check? I'm willing to be, I don't want the Templars as they were in Dragon Age. I want the revised Templars working with the Mage Tower. That's what I did in Dragon Age. But law enforcement is a very tricky subject, right? I mean, we hate cops, but what if we don't have cops? If there's no enforcement at all? It's hard. But we need the system to change. That's what we really want. Forbidden arts, none. F prohibitions. Let's invest in educating our sisters. 100% with that. So we're all aware of the risks and rewards. Enforcements aren't only done by cops. Cops are a pretty modern thing. Yeah, definitely not cops, but there needs to be an enforcing body, which they don't have. So that's the tricky thing here. I'm not saying get witch cops. There's just having no enforcement whatsoever for a coven that you want to grow is going to lead to a lot of problems and strain your referendum and communication and understanding. So if we want to rely entirely on referendum, it might implode on itself given the sheer number and diversity of the voices within. Then we're just gonna devolve into chaos. It's just what Janine, what's the Jasmine? What Jasmine might be saying about our platform. Which is why the oldies are saying, kids these days, oh no, these kids these days, we need security and stability, but not in the way it is presented now. Mortal affairs, F mortals. What? Sorry, I got carried away with the F thing. I say we cut all ties with mortals. We are way too privileged to be messing with people's lives. Just leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Gotcha. Witch duties, magical tax. This is the true game changer. Have every member of the coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. That could be a pretty powerful asset for the coven, yes. Imagine if mages did this. Basically, the mages that I experienced in my sessions were like Adana. And that's it. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? You forgot about the hottest topic. What to do with Adana's corpse. We scatter the shit out of that abomination of a leader, of course. Witchhood is so precious. We should open the doors for more women to become witches. Gotcha. So, honest feedback? Of course, shoot. You are betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. Why aim for less? I feel you. But our opponents are going to pick us apart. Better to stay ahead and do our own self-analysis. Gotcha. Fortuna, what would you say is the best strategy to counter Dahlia's stance? Expose your naivete. Faith and good intentions is ridiculous. Man, it's like, obviously we want that, right? But man, it's hard to be an adult. The world would be a better place if we all just had faith in each other and if we were all just kind to each other, right? But let's not kid ourselves, chat. That's not reality. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. What's horizontalism? Like expanding too much? Allowing too many voices and witches? Expanding horizontally? Point out the failure of communism on Earth. It was starting to sound like that. No, we're trying to dismantle... This is just a thought exercise. How do we dismantle our own platform? Basically, a failure of communism was this, the naivete of it all. Spotlight the primitive societies of her homeworld. Of Dahlia's homeworld? Nah, that'd be like slander, no? So if we want to defeat our own stance, yeah, a lot of hypocrisy, right? So it's like, with all of this referendum and all of the stuff, and the growth of it, it's already at odds with each other. It's like, how can you possibly contain the expansion of your coven, relying only on faith and goodwill, and for everyone to share evenly with each other? Let's build a stateless society by building a big state. Now, I'm gonna admit, I'll be transparent. I am not the most politically savvy person. So, feel free to share your input on anything. Like, I don't exactly know all the details why communism failed or why it won't work. But my understanding of it is precisely what you just said. Like, that and the naivete of it. And eventually, you just end up with a mutated form of communism with, you know, by believing, trying to make everyone share equally. There are some that are less equal than others. It's not, it's fighting for equality and not equity in a way. Or the idea is to be equitable, but it's just, that is a lot of faith in each other. Okay, if we were Jasmine's party, I would point out this. Or mutually assured destructions, and I mean, that's probably gonna happen. But I want to at least experience space travel, man. If there's an afterlife, I want to be able to witness humanity, like, doing their first hyper jump or something. Diddy Deer, thank you for dropping by. Hello there. We are dealing with some heavy politics right now. Everyone is too big of a coward for this. Yeah, that's the funny thing about humanity, right? It's like, it gets to a certain absurdity that people will actually end up not doing anything. Because it is such an extreme situation that actually nobody wants. And it's... But yeah, you know, it is entirely too naive. This is the first thing. No. Sorry, we're acting as Jasmine's view. So Jasmine's party would probably do this first. Expose the naivete of it all. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Having no check and balance whatsoever. It is totally clashing with the want to expand the coven. So, expose your naivete. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. This isn't exactly the strongest thing. Point out the failure of communism on Earth, because this isn't just humans. They already told us that there are other planets, other species. It's not just humans. So we cannot approach this simply from Earth's perspective. This is too dirty for Jasmine. Spotlighting the primitive societies of her homeworld. That is just a low blow. And that is a fallacy in arguing. This is just breaking my heart. Like, I want to believe in it. But Jasmine's party will probably use this because this... Let's face it. A lot of immortals probably have lost their faith a long time ago. Which is why elves are so melancholic, man. Which is why only a few elves remain hopeful in Middle Earth. They just wanted to be happy in the afterlife because it was too sad to live in Middle Earth, an immortal existence. Expose your naivete. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Yeah, that's probably what the rivals will go for. And also cite an example from Earth. They'll most likely say that the ideal community Dahlia wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. Dealing with immortals, that's another huge problem. With the new witches, maybe. But yeah. Let them try. I know we can inspire everyone to wish for an ideal community. I hope you're right. Let's change gears. What about our strengths? I'm definitely the strongest candidate. Oh yeah? In what sense? In the literal one. Ha ha ha, I'm worried now. Okay, good to know. Should it all end in a battle royale? In all seriousness, it's hard to think about one's own virtues. I know. Fortuna, you know her well. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? You know what's also kind of... Her strongest point is her idealism. Not naivete. Idealism. Most virtuous, most incorruptible of us? Nope. Her determination, battle ready. Pretty popular among young witches. She embodies the winds of change. Her overwhelming charisma and the confidence she projects. I mean, that counts for something in an election. She embodies the winds of change. Anyone fed up with Adana's abuse is likely to support Dahlia. Good point. And I don't think anyone will try to be even more radical than her. Our side is definitely the one of change and progress. So our opponents are likely going to play with the Coven's fears to scare some voters away from us. Anyway, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Impulsive, impatient, gets angry easily. Very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. I mean, she's not gonna... I don't know. She was able to speak well when we were just talking about her platform. I can have faith in her with political debates. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. That's literally not what she's just doing. She's very radical, which is, for me, a strength in this point. Lacks diplomacy. You don't want to fall back into becoming a moderate at this point. We need to double down on it. So at this point, yeah, impulsive, impatient, gets angry easily. What? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! They will likely try to provoke you during the debates. If you lose your cool, the Coven is sure to question your ability to lead. I know. I'll be strong. Alright! We're all up to speed with the plan and situation now. Should we go out there and start kicking some political ass? Well, I say now we take a moment to reevaluate our program. After this self-analysis, we might find some aspects we could adjust to increase our chances. Okay, what will you change? And before we even start, I won't budge regarding the judgment system. Referendum is, yeah, fine. Yeah, referendum is the way to go. Also, I'm extremely proud of the magical tax. Yeah, that's a very interesting one. Asking for the percentage of the magical output of every member of the Coven. Our tax is new in this galaxy, in this side of the galaxy. It'll open the door to attempt some ambitious projects. That much energy from so many witches will be a tremendous asset to work with. Again, the idea of taxes is amazing. Just, yeah. I'm super excited about forging a massive sword to slay cosmic horrors. Please don't use the arcane budget for that. Oh, wait, no, actually, there are cosmic horrors that threaten the Coven. Yeah, you know, put the taxes into a cosmic sword. Provided the referendum approves of that. Yeah, see, at least we have the referendum. Of course! Fortuna, based on what we've studied so far, what do you think could improve Dahlia's program? Law enforcement? No space cops, but we need a way to enforce and check and balance. Kicking political ass is a nice sentence. Yeah, and I imagine it like coming from Dahlia/Karlach. It's amazing. Should it end in a battle royale? Dragon Ball Super? I mean, in anime, people literally drill their ideals into the enemy and change the universe. They can drill the universe with their ideals. I swear to God. Your own option? Okay, wait. Forbidden Arts, free access and education, that is an amazing place to start. But I don't think that can work without a way to prevent the abuse of the teachings, because we know that a lot of these are seductive arts in nature. Power is very seductive, and we have no way to check that. Mortal affairs, cut all ties. I don't want to forbid witches to have relationships. I will agree that we should not play a part in determining mortal affairs. But, you know, if a witch falls in love with a human, that's their problem. But definitely don't want to meddle in mortal affairs. Let them, that's their thing. So I'm with cut all ties. So for me, the weakest point right now for me is law enforcement. Because, look, this is something I believe most people ideally want. But the thing is, there are just some terrible people in the world, Chad. It's just reality. In this case, there are terrible people in the galaxy. Okay. What could use improvement, I think, is law enforcement. Let's look at that. Okay. These are the current stances. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings. Okay, warnings leading to expulsion. Capresa wants to keep exile as punishment. Nope. And Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement. What do you think would be the best system for law enforcement? This one, try to come up with a new option. This isn't very constructive, Fortuna. F exile, yeah, of course. Ponder warnings leading to expulsion. Nah. I need a combination of warnings and amicable resolution. So let's come up with a new option. I have troubled feelings towards punishment as a... This is Crusader Kings now. We're like Crusader Kings. I have troubled feelings toward punishment as a method of enforcing the law. I don't like the idea of keeping law and order through fear. On the other hand, we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? What is this? Azkaban? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Oh, what about community service? That's us talking. Elaborate. Instead of expelling members or, gods forbid, send them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. That may not be a bad idea. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, that's for sure. And we're gonna, because of this, we're welcoming new witches. Sweet unpaid labor to the coven. If you put it that way, build up a suicide squad. That's essentially what we can do with that to defeat the cosmic horrors. Community service, here's a sword. Defeat that cosmic horror. It's threatening the coven. Good luck, suicide squad. That's an option. I'm not against it if you trust it'll improve our program. All right. What do you think would be the best system for law enforcement? Yeah. Community service, please. It's kind of a combination of the warnings and the believe in your neighbors. Nope. I have been betrayed one too many times in board games to trust. I'm not kidding, chat. I'm never gonna trust anyone in a board game again. Now, long story short, you know, there are a lot of those betrayal board games. And we also played a bunch of war games like Game of Thrones or, you know, political war games on the board. And I always ended up trying to trust in the goodness of my comrades, and I would make alliances, I would shake their hands, I would say yes to a better future together, and I always get betrayed, and it became a running joke where I cannot trust anyone anymore in the board games, and it's kind of funny. I always get screwed over, and I keep telling them, I'll give you one last chance, and then I keep getting screwed over. So, no, amicable resolution. Amicable. 3 warnings and then you're expelled. I mean, you could kind of keep an element of that, but yeah, this is the better option right now. Let's go with community service. Okay, that's a substantial change. You made a great point, yeah. Do you want to change anything else? Hey, hold your horses. That one change is fine, but don't go changing my whole plan, friends. You heard the boss. Are you happy with this change, or do you want to focus on another point of the program? We can only make one change. I don't want to change this. I want to clarify this. The cutting all ties to mortal affairs. because we are all still part of the same galaxy. One of my biggest peeves about what I heard from the story of, okay, I'm gonna bring it up, like with the magical world, with the Harry Potter thing. Apparently, what I heard was that supposedly the wizards let the war happen because they didn't want to interfere or something. Like that's what I heard. But other stories also kind of have like that, the non-intervention policy. What? Yeah, I'm all for self-determination, but if you have the power to prevent like the humans from accidentally causing themselves to like yeah, the stray god situation, if you can help them, the whole song about we were wrong. In Stray Gods, they did that also, right? They did not want to intervene, and then wait, am I remembering correctly? And that's what they were wrong about. They were wrong about not wanting to intervene, and they let it happen. They let the fascists rise to power. Yeah. See, that's the problem with... I want to clarify this, so... I don't know if it's an option, but... Well, I'd rather change this. I just want the clarification in this. I'll see if there's an option. I'd like to reconsider. Oh, what do you propose then? What do you think could improve in Dali's program? I want to clarify. Mortal affairs. Mortal affairs. Okay. These are the stances of our competitors. Capresa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. On the other hand, Jasmine says we should guide them and take care of them. It's a different shade of the same thing. Again, noblesse oblige. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we should not abuse our privilege over them and just leave them be. I'm not gonna let World War III happen. Yeah, and something like and then suppose that happened in Stray Gods. And apparently, like in Harry Potter, they did exactly the same thing. The wizards just didn't do anything. If you ponder, is it just it's not selecting it, right? It's just pondering. Like you're just clarifying it. Try to come up with a new option. I don't like any of these. But if I have to choose, it's cut all ties. Essentially meaning separate personal affairs from witch affairs. Right? Like, we're not going to prevent you from going to Earth. Try to come up with a new option. What else could we do about the relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for Dahlia's program, it should be something drastically different. The current stances cover every base so far. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. What? But if we look at Stray Gods, then they started being hunted down. Which is the reasoning why the wizards in the wizarding world didn't want to interfere in the war, from what I hear. Because they didn't want to out themselves. And Stray Gods, when they eventually chose to intervene, too little too late, Persephone gets captured and tortured. And now they started hunting down the gods. So... Anyway, Fortuna we're just spitballing here. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa! That's so radical. Dali seems to like it. Coming out strong. What's your angle? This is our Stray Gods ending. Revealing the idols. Fallout New Vegas, you're finding the thesis, analyzing the antithesis, concluding the synthesis. What? That sounds pretty cool. I never played New Vegas. Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. Ooh. I'm loving this! It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful. But didn't you pay attention to school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. Hey, but the generations these days, they're more open. Bah, that is only on Earth, right? Ha 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 ha. The cosmos is vast and full of mortal societies. Let Earthlings deconstruct their misconceptions about witchcraft. You see, here we're forgetting this as well. The game already made it sure that, already telling us there are so many other inhabited planets out there. We need to stop basing all our decisions on Earth. We don't want our platform to become Earth-centric. We have a danger of doing that because, admittedly, both of us as advisors are from Earth. So Dahlia has to constantly remind us about this. The cosmos is vast and full of mortal societies. I'm pretty sure it will paint a target on witches. We will have to protect our own. It will lead to ugly things. But like in Stray Gods, overall, revealing the existence of the idols may be the better outcome. Because living and hiding the whole time, it does things to people. You know, let's go for it. Let's be as radical as Dahlia. But I don't know if we're gonna be only allowed to change one thing. The cosmos is vast and full of mortal societies. Let Earthlings deconstruct their misconceptions about witchcraft. Yep. And anyway, on Earth, they burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It'll be like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. Oh, wow. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. Huh. You're underestimating mortals' drives to destroy things. But sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. I have the utmost respect for mortals. I would never underestimate them. I don't care what the conservative lot have to say about this. Revealing our existence is an honest approach, one I could be proud of. I'm game if you think this can work. How do you suggest we deal with mortal affairs? Not guidance or exploitation. That could be one and the same thing. Cutting all ties, I think, is in the long term detrimental to our development. Because you're basically isolating yourself from the rest of the mortal galaxy. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Yeah, let's do it, chat. Let's just do it. Okay, that's a substantial change. You made a great point, yeah. Do you want to change anything else? Hey, hold your horses. That one change is fine, but they're going to change the whole plan, friends. Oh, same thing. I think we're okay. Referendum, and then once we get much bigger as a coven, I'm pretty sure it's gonna evolve into something else. Then we'll have like a council of elected officials. It usually evolves into that. From everyone in the coven talking in the council, in the forum, basically. It's just like ancient Greece. They're in the forums yelling their arguments. once our society grows even further, our coven grows, then the needs will follow. But for now, yeah, referendum, community service, free access and education. Yep. Reveal the existence of witches. Oh god. Magical tax. Okay. Free Adana's magic. Welcome you, witches. I'm happy with this program. No turning back. Let's go. I'm happy with this program. That settles it then. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it. Believe it. Make it yours. Talia, you're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. I'm ready for anything. I think we have some very radical... Wow, okay. We're gonna need to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. A slogan! Finally, something fun. Eat her yourself and become a super witch? You have become the witch god. The god witch. I mean, fair. Did you rule the galaxy kindly? It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that commander pose, huh? You bet. Haha. I got one. Power in numbers. It's good. I'd say it suits you. What do you say, Fortuna? Any ideas for a slogan? Oh my god, make our coven great again. The writers really, I'm pretty sure this is very cathartic for them. A real sisterhood. This kind of touches upon most of our points. Power in numbers sounds, I don't know, like... Make our coven great again? No. Our coven is great. It is great. You're like power in numbers. Stronger together sounds kind of boring. Duh, stronger together. A very happy coven. I'm for a real sisterhood or whatever Dahlia's thing was. Because we want to reveal ourselves to the mortals. We want open communication and education, right? For you, Zen, it's power in numbers or stronger together. I'm just thinking about how it connects to the rest of her platform. Referendum, open communication. Access, education. Revelation. What was our other? I forgot what we did. What change did we do? Reveal to mortals. Community service. Yeah, power in numbers is... That's why. For me, she's focused so much on welcoming new witches. Which is great. But... I don't know. I when I hear power in numbers... Yeah, quality over quantity. For me, quality is a real sisterhood. And I think this more aligns with the trajectory, especially after our most recent change, which is revealing ourselves to mortal societies. We're no longer hiding, withholding information from one another, we're encouraging open, free communication and openness and honesty and sincerity. And we want to be welcoming. We want to be a real sisterhood. So I think I'm going to stick with that. Very loaded. I like it. Loaded how? It implies that what Adana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it doesn't insult her directly. Oh, I like that. I'd be happy to insult her directly too, but this is super elegant, works for me. Plus, sisterhood is a beautiful word. Yeah? Hey, we said the word, chat. A real cosmic sisterhood. Roll credits is destined. Let's end the game there. It's not just power and numbers. We want to become a real cosmic sisterhood. The cosmic sisterhood. The cosmic wheel sisterhood, sorry. Yes, let's make sisterhood our flag. Sisterhood also implies a lot of trust and honesty and familial communal ties. So I think it works. Let's make sisterhood our flag. Perfect. We're almost done. What else? This is a lot. I thought this was just going to be a small part of the story, but we're getting so involved. We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes. And for that, we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with Dahlia's face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's a great idea, I'm in. Do we know any cool artists? Fortuna, I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What? Do we have to make the poster? Can we just get Cassia? Oh no, Cassia said she wasn't very creative, right? She just grows lustful peppers. Fortuna, I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose a nice poster for a friend? Are you sure I don't... Yes! Make a poster for me, Fortuna! Please? Come on, you're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. What the hell? Here we go. Shit. What? It's like we're going to war. What the hell? What happened to Sisterhood? Hearts. Let's put hearts. Super elegant insult. Siri the insult simulator. Does Siri insult people a lot? I hope I can put what I learned in school to good use. It's like we're gonna send a fully armed battalion to remind them of our love. That's what it looks like. Yes, classic. We will teach them about our peaceful ways. With force! Where was that from again? Love that line. You know, lightning, spark change, it's radical. Futurama. Yeah. Oh, wait. What if? Yeah, let's create like that. Can't make her any bigger. Oh, hold up. Don't know what this is supposed to be, but whatever. It's more straight. A real sisterhood. How does it even make a real sisterhood? Hmm. I think it's okay. Real sisterhood. The daggers, man. I guess she's Zeus now. It's like real sisterhood. It's okay. Click or not. Here, what do you think? I like it. Thank you, game. It's very dynamic with so much lightning. Ha ha ha. Makes you look a bit like a superhero, doesn't it? Ha ha. It's bold that you decided to make Dahlia's figure that big. Has a lot of presence. There's not enough poster for a witch with as much presence as me. You like it? I love it! I wouldn't mind going even bigger. Client wants it bigger. Ha ha ha. Cool, cool. Should I give it another try? Are you kidding? It's perfect. I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm going to keep one in my workshop forever. Oh, thank you, Dahlia. Shut up. I'm so ready to win this. Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for politics. It's too much work. I feel you. Anything for our sisters, though. Thank you so much for your help, Fortuna. You too, Patrice. You too, Patrice. I'll do my best to not disappoint you. Likewise. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Wow, Pandemonium. Please wait here. You and Enya will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? Ha! No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Enya is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. A what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything is going to be alright. I must go, just get comfortable. But, bye. Oh, we can actually interact with a flashback. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? Oh, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? That's it. Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit. I still have the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling. This isn't fear. It's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Haha! I love you already. What? Relax. I'm here to look after you. You are from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear! Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Pandemonium! 32 cycles left, holy shit. Ready to take over the universe? Commander Patrice, what's the situation? Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. How are you feeling, Dahlia? About to explode! Burn everything. I've got too much pent-up energy. Just set some objective for me and I will obliterate them. Metaphorically, I hope. Metaphorically, mainly, yes, but I'm ready to take on 12 demons if necessary too in Avernus. Good to know. Let's get to work then. We're going to check the vibe of the Coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Whoa! Spreadsheet sorcery, that's some high-level magic. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. What? This is actually going to become gameplay. Every action we perform, and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that will be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. Absolutely! I'm preparing myself for the race by doing some reading about the history of the Coven and the different factions. I'm not just muscle. That's good. Fortuna, as the oracle of the team, you'd better take responsibility and do some studying too. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount of the idiosyncrasies of our Coven. I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there being exiled and all. So you are going to be in charge of team management from this point on. Shouldn't it be someone more prepared than me? We're all gonna be busy heading out for events, gathering support, or whatever is needed. We need someone tracking all of our efforts and assigning tasks so we can better focus on our mission without worrying about schedules. You are extremely intelligent and have sharp instincts. I have zero doubts that you will do an excellent job. You've got this, Fortuna. Okay, sure, I'm ready. Whatever it takes. You just keep track of the vote intention and try to redirect our efforts towards increasing our vote count, as in promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, or even harvesting energy for your deck should it become necessary for any reason. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. This game's so stressful now. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works. Just trust me. Always so gross. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to beat some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. I hope I don't get assassinated. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's get out there already! Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Oh, this is the support of my friends. Love the support of my friends. Nice. Our Arcana. Whatever. What did... I forgot our daemon's name. Abramar. Well, actually, this is what we wanted. Love. The support of my friends. Remember those articles in the Cosmic Gazette you dislike so much? Like 12 objects of power that will make your life easier? Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. Here. A sympathy stone. It's a special object of power that will amplify the efforts of whoever's trying to help you. Oh, wow. Thank you, Patrice. Just wet a brush with some freshly brewed sage infusion and write down the names of your allies on it. I'll do it immediately. I'll love it. Thank you. I got you. So basically, this charm will render the tasks you assign us more effective. Yay! Got it. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. Okay. This is what we gotta imbibe, everyone. We gotta channel this in every bit of our action. Jasmine, still, Quorum of the 5, expulsion after many warnings, ban, guide to protect, freedom and trust. Devour Aidana becomes strong. Capressa, same as Aidana, exile, Quorum of the 5 wisest. Wait! Still, Quorum of the 5 wisest, exile, banning, exploited at the Coven's convenience. Strict quarterly controls. Aidana's corpse's advisor. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, voting intention of the novices. Okay. Explorers. Oh. We got the explorers. Novices. Producers are what? Jasmine's people? Academics. Well... Warriors. That got them in the bag. Oracles. Oh shit. Full coven. Jasmine's close. Jasmine's close. Need to do something about the producers. Or double down on the people we're strong with. Okay. Patrice, I'd like you to Look for allies and opportunities. Nice. I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. Dahlia? Let's start off with promoting our program. Let's focus our efforts on this group. Not oracles. Academics. Campaign time, here we go! Academics is pretty close. I think we're... Damn it, I don't think that is the right thing to do. It's fine. Which Fortuna, I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Kind regards, Capressa the Historian Witch. Hello. I am Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I am Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself before the race becomes hectic. Why me? I'm not the one running. Oh, I know. But you are one of the major players in these elections. A driving force, as Aidana would put it. Aidana is often confided in me. That fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh, wow. I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check. To form my own judgment. I promise I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants were more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Aidana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. What? Why? You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Aidana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind. Precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my intellect is that of growth and community. I lack individuality, I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. that basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you, no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Empathy. A very useful trait to understand the fear and needs of your community. Probably the trait in which I am most lacking. But empathy is a double-edged sword. We're just gonna turn to anime really quick. Power of love and friendship! We're gonna create our cosmic drill. Historically, empathetic leaders often crash and burn, overwhelmed by the contradicting angst of their people. A characteristic that can quickly turn to weakness. Maybe, but if we believe... we believe in the heart of the cards. We believe in the heart of each other. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. Was that one of the options? To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. See, it's hard to... The thing is, debating with someone this logical and pragmatic, it's very difficult because they're always right in a sense, right? But a leader deprived of all that is just an automata. But then to them, an automata is what's needed. You know, no moral quandaries. Just do what needs to be done, I guess. A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. And what's the problem with that? See? Exactly. What's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision. They need to take risks. And gamble with the future of the whole community. Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? See, this debate's going nowhere. Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. The thing is, we tasted freedom and we don't want to give that up. But if we didn't know any better, or if we just erased that part of ourselves, who's to say that they're wrong? I mean, we're gonna fight for what we want. But, you know, in a way, Capressa's always gonna be right on a certain level. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Capressa. This feels cheaty. Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Of course. My priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Oh no. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There is only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Aidana's legacy? Of all the eras I lived through, Aidana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Aidana while I shuffle my deck. Oh dear. Guide, discovery, introspection, leadership, purpose, courage, temptation, yearning, passion. Dum spiro spero. Yes, the Coven will idolize Aidana and her sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. Did we screw ourselves over? No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. You will steal one of Aidana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Yes, many witches will follow Aidana's philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. However, you will pay a high price to keep her legacy alive. Maybe we shouldn't read. Definitely not that. What do I feel with this card? We believe in the heart of the cards. No. It's fighting. The price. It feels like a price. Yes. Many witches will follow Aidana's philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. However, you will pay a high price to keep her legacy alive. This feels like it. Thank you for the alert, Vanua. I hope we didn't screw this over, but I wanted to read to keep things exciting. Yeah, we'll need it. Thanks, Vanua. That's great to know. Aren't you worried about that price? No. Personal price doesn't mean anything to me. All is good. This is great news. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. I'm helping them win. Not good, not good, not good. Read Patrice's demographics analysis. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic, novices. The freshly ascended, witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first. And to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Oh, we should have doubled down on that. What to do? Academics. which is so absorbed with the mysteries of the cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They are one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics, since they're constantly furthering our craft and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Compressa is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage on this front. Strategy guide. Academics like quiet. Oh no. We should have read this first. Control, respect, protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Shit. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Be it gardening, mining, sowing, or distilling dark matter, you name it. They pride themselves in providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Shit. Producers fund academics' endless research. And in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of this universe. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. What to do? Warriors. Hunters, guardians, soldiers. Specialize in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from daemons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. 1:50 a.m. Thanks for the time checks, and good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the care packages. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your presence, and we'll try to win the race. By the time you see us again, we're gonna... things will be different. And perhaps I'll see you this weekend for Alan Wake 2 if I can get a copy. So the warriors keep us safe, provide rare materials from daemons and other dangerous beings, and they also craft weapons. It's the hardest group to belong to, as it's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. Talia is one of them, and I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. Yeah, we got 100%. Strategy guide. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless something exceptional happens, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. What to do? Explorers. These witches continuously chart this cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy and materials, and keep us informed of the latest events around every galaxy. Because Patrice is here. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it doesn't hinder their endeavors. Strategy guide, they're pretty easy. Throw them a bone, and they're here and there, and they'll support us. Although the same goes for the other parties too. Oracles. I shouldn't have to tell you about the oracles since they're your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of us witches, so you're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven since one can't choose to be an oracle. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose for you to become one. Oracles, with their premonitions and hunches, usually play a supportive role. What you're doing now. Counseling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapists. That's what it feels like. Strategy guide, this demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investing time in catering to oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily just out of sympathy. I read every analysis already. Cool. Information is power. Read all the demographic analysis achievement. Cool. I've studied enough. Best not overdo it. What to do? Oh, give us some good news, please. Are we still 100? Good. Academics and producers, huh? Shit. I need to get more explorers. Reporting for looking for allies or opportunities. I found someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect the perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what will come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyway. Thanks. I'd like you to explorers. Okay, I'll do my best. I'll be back in a few cycles. This is crazy! I guess this is when you sleep. The dream. You're building a machine inside the sun. You don't know what the machine is for, but you keep building it obsessively. When you're done, you pull a lever. And the sun vanishes along with every other star, leaving you in absolute darkness. That's scary. Excuse me. Hey, Peppermancer. Okay, this is getting stressful. I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB. Okay. Here for tonight to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. That's... My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now, made it so for me to help you. Okay, this is important. Right. What's happening? Did you kill someone, as we predicted? Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about? An active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there's an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbiter's office had to intervene to minimize casualties and, above all, keep it contained and make sure no other Coven takes part in the conflict. I see. And your prediction came true. I had to kill a witch. Oh, No, I'm so sorry. One of the guardians of the Jade Sculptors became overzealous, while some others are just keeping the dissidents prisoner. This one was outright hunting them down. I confronted her just as she had corralled a group of Jade novices, about to turn them into stardust. I did my best to stop her, Fortuna. I swear. But when all dialogue failed, I had to take her down to save the novices. You did what was best. You saved many witch lives, not only those novices, but also potential future victims. Yes, my orders were to stop the bloodshed at any cost. You did an outstanding work, Thea. Thank you for keeping us all safe. I can't begin to comprehend how hard it must have been. Thank you. Anyway, I come with an official communique from the Arbitrage office. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me and, by extension, to the Arbitrage office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well. I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Thank you so much. Oh, no. Thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay. I can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? It's always so scary when people ask me that. No way. Protocol. Okay, as always, thank you for your time. Thank you for coming. Bye. Oh shit, it's really fast. It's happening so fast. Reporting, promote program among academics. Yeah, it is the wrong thing to do. I swear I did my best, but academics and me don't mix well. I know they're a super important part of our coven, but it'd be better to send someone else in my stead for this. Couldn't they be more straightforward? Anyway, I'm sorry, let's get back to work. I wasted that! Novices. Campaign time, here we go. Who's this kitty? Hello. I got to talk with one of your partners recently and they told me we could probably help each other. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all of our sisters during these trying times. I don't know. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Kindly, Curiel the Sensorial Witch. To the attention of Witch Fortuna, it's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. That's scary. Let's talk to Cassia. As a producer. Ooh, look at that. Hello! Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Living my best witch life. Yeah? You bet. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got super into growing magical peppers. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant growth in a matter of minutes. Oh, some witches believe that time is super important ingredient when growing stuff and that a time skip hinders the qualities of the harvest. Oh, yeah? I'll research more about that then. But still, the Lust Reapers are spreading furor amidst our coven as we speak. You got to them this fast? Oh, yeah, and they work wonders. Here, I brought you some. Wow, thank you. I'm not sure if I'll get to use them, but it's good to have some around, I guess. Even just by yourself, they make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos, and all that, well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong at this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party. Please? I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Of course, we'd be thrilled to have you. Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Recruit the Peppermancer. Everything's happening so fast! Reporting rival activity, Jasmine. Bad news regarding Jasmine. Apparently, she's been funding a group of academics to research what it would really entail for our powers if we all devour Daedana. And wow. I mean, if it wasn't on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. But we mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack. Holy shit. What the hell are we supposed to do? We lost explorers and the academics and the producers. And the oracles. We have no one. Ah, shit. You can't meet it head on. Challenge it. Damn. Politics is hard. Oh, I'm back from my meeting with the explorers. I explained to them why our program is their best prospect. They were quite skeptical, but I managed to bring some of them to our side. Okay. Got some explorers. Hardest to win over. Producers. Go against Jasmine herself. Screw the oracles. No, we can talk to the oracles. Somehow. Dig up dirt on our opponents. It may take some time. I'll see what I can find. Later we can decide to see if it's okay to use it in a debate. It's gotta challenge that devouring the corpse bit. You're new. Let's try to maintain the novices. Like, harvesting would probably be best for Cassia, but novices. Oh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word, absolutely. I don't know. We'll see. For the attention of the Oracle Witch, hello, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Yeah, that's important. What's this? Generatia, least priority. Curiel, second priority. Invite. This is bad. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I am a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I am a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. Oh, no. I'll help in any way I can. What do you need? I should first tell you about the situation and the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors? Access Adana's knowledge about jade sculptors. I know that you, the jade sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones to ask them about their potential, and that you can carve any of them into magnificent magic tools. The most powerful stone being jade, right? Of course. Jade is the cornerstone of all your power, since you owe your might to the pact you sealed with the jade monks. Oh, you even know about the jade monks? Yes, they are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to your founding members, and those witches carved them into what they are today. You worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member of your clan. If you bring the heart of a jade witch back to the jade monks, they can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining their memories, but not their powers. Those reborn must stay in your temple to serve the living witches of your coven. I am so honored and impressed by your vast knowledge. My heart is at ease that you will fully comprehend the nature of our current conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality and rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved. But I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, try to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. That sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who would be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, We also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know that Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you, protect us, and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. I accept, but no need to vote for me. Are we being too nice? I accept, but no need to vote for me. Is that right? Would you take us in without asking for anything in exchange? That's right. I'll protect you. You could use the earth energy for your own uses. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even need to participate in this election. You are too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came up with this desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to offer you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. Really, I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? I could examine your future with my cards. Oh, that would give me some peace, yes. Oh, I hope we don't screw them over. It'll be my pleasure then. Oh, it'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade sculptor and on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Ooh, okay, I know where this goes. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and a statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. What? I don't like that. You will end up founding your own coven that'll surpass the Jade Sculptors. You will end up founding your own coven that'll surpass the Jade Sculptors. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. Oh, damn. Condemned desire. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. Wow! The Jade Sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society. It'll be stopped and dissolved by the Arbitrage Office. The Jade monks that you worship, displeased by the atrocities committed by your four sisters, will turn everyone except you and the ones who fled into Jade statues. Okay, this seems ideal. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. Welcome back, Manoa. Things are not going well for our elections. For our campaign. That's rich. But I guess that if we manage to build that new and improved coven, there are some talented sculptors we won't mind having back. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow, it's less bleak than I expected. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives. In more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. We're losing the elections and we told them that we'll give them safety, but they don't have to vote for us. Are we being too idealistic, too naive? Look how bad we're doing. Promote program among novices. Novices love me! They love all the power that referendum grants to them and that they finally get a say. We're gonna win this. At least we secured novices, warriors. We tried explorers. Try the explorers. Who's this? Fortunia. How come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Oh, you Enya! Okay. Looking forward to see you again. I could use some guidance from my mentor at this point. Basically, Jasmine unveiled the benefits of devouring Aidania, and then she swung the votes to almost 100%. Hello, Fortuna. I am so happy to see you. Look at you. You've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you, but you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. Better to stay humble and not provoke her. So I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remember them. That's a sad thought, but yeah. I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupils so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this, but yeah. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually, I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter the stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes mirage. Not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. Damn, I felt this during lockdown. It's been endless. And at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna. I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I am here for you, and I am going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth you summoned? What? Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course, I was going to notice. I'm so sorry. I was desperate. I know. Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. It's like Qui-Gon Jinn. It's like, Jedi say no, but here, I'll teach you. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what is not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come. The moment you used the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. No, master! I have to learn the ways of the Force still. That makes me feel kind of sad. Huh. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who'd have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever, it's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? I guess I just wanted to help create a better universe. Oh, that's so unlike you. Hey, what does that mean? Sorry. I mean, this is good, I think. You've always been so self-centered. I never expected that 200 years alone with yourself would change that. I guess, they had a canon version of us 200 years before, and the time skip justifies different player playthroughs because you can really change you can have your own version of Fortuna, basically. So the 200-year gap allows you to change. So we were self-centered before. Got it. I guess I finally got sick of myself. Huh. I am sure it'll pass. Can I help in any way? We need to take votes away from Jasmine. Fuck. I'm not going to turn down their help anymore. The refugees, they said, we'll vote for you. We'll give you Earth energy. And like, nah, you keep your Earth energy. You don't have to vote for us. If you want to, go ahead. I just want to save you from your persecutors. And now they're going to start their own coven. Holy shit. The cards are powerful. But with our mentor, we need this. Can you vouch for us among the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Oh no! Okay, but Master, you Enya. Actually, when did Anakin stop calling Obi-Wan Master? In the Clone Wars, it kind of happens. Actually, I never paid attention to that. It's just like you blink and the next thing you know is calling him Obi-Wan. Anyway. No, wait, no. It doesn't make sense because in Revenge of the Sith, it's still Master. Whatever. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. First, I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, and what may that be? Idana's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown. I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adana's always been quite perceptive. I am ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you and your magical development. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven. Yes, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, too. If there's a way, in hopes, there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh, it's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. I'm so scared of my cards. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Sorry, excuse me. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then, I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Wow, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I came back. You taught me another forbidden spell to siphon magic from any witch visited by Dominion. Oh, I don't like these options. I should get rid of this card. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance. But anyway, it's like mentor to, So I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I came back. Oh, yes, I remember that. And don't call it a magical stash. It was an astrolod. It was an astrologer's dream catcher. After 200 years, it must be ripe for the harvest. Whoa, it's so uncanny. You immediately switch to that reality. Ah! Oh. I cast the spell myself, and I could swear this really happened. Well, it really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast wasn't an illusion after all. We lived through that. True. Amazing. Terrifying. Do you want to open it now? See how much energy it gathered? Absolutely. Okay, here I go. Ooh, whoa. Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrificed a bit of your past in exchange for this power. The cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of past if you keep exploiting this. Right, but still. Enjoy it. You own it. You used your abilities in your own time, after all. I guess. I'm still processing it. Please be a good memory. Hylophobia. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, leadership, purpose, alliance, authority, guardian, predestination, luck. This seems cool. I remember how your ears went wild the first time I baked you a margarita pizza. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Do you remember that winter in your cabin when you built a snow golem and how I cried when he melted away? Aww. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace. And we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. Oh, you humans and your obsession with mixing alcohol in delicious ways. What was your hometown called again? Tortosa. Where's Tortosa? Tortosa. City in Spain. Capital of the Comarca Bay Ebre in Catalonia, Spain. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Tortosa. Although I wouldn't call it my hometown, I was just born there. My parents moved to France. Oh, before I was 2. So we grew up French. I was curious to visit it in person, but I felt like a tourist there, really. I like the cathedral. Yeah, it was cool. Then we flew away to Barcelona to see how society evolved after you ascended. Yeah. I remember how everyone was excited about the first passenger trip to Mars. I remember the shock of seeing a smartphone for the first time. Life on Earth felt like science fiction. You immediately got yourself one to fiddle with it. And after the 4th cocktail, you couldn't stop doing those selfie things those German tourists taught you about. Wow, yeah. I had a lot of fun. It's been centuries now and I still feel a bit embarrassed. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Aidana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck, but I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Aidana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Aidana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That is dangerous. You could have gone insane and... I don't even want to think about a mad witch with a power to alter reality. See, that's how villains are formed. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait. Tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of her coven. Apparently, they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence. Enchained Abramar back into the forbidden song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure. And my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I don't really trust him. I like him very much. I owe him my life. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The 4 elements converge there, after all. Ooh, Eugenia Studio. Fortuna's mentor's witch studio where she teaches the arts of cosmic magic. Thank you. Whoa, this is going to come in handy, alright? Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Oh, Fortuna. Thank you, Eugenia. Okay, tea time is over. Now, you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes, come back soon. Oh no! Tell us. Capress has been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. We should do something about it. Fantastic news. Eugenia has been meeting with academics, vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor's refugees into our coven? Yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote. And they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. But I told them there was no need to vote. But I told them there was no need to vote for us. Come on, you can't be that naive. Of course they're going to vote for us. They owe you. Yeah, but... No buts. Our sisters have the right to be pissed. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's rebuild from here. We just negated any gains we had. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. Okay. Actually, okay, got the novices. Warriors didn't like that. Producers are firmly in Jasmine's. We can't deal with that. Producers will be outweighed by the warriors. We have to win the others. Academics close. Good thing for her to Anna. Damn it, oracles are voting for Jasmine. The old guard. Shit. We have to work on the explorers. Dig up dirt on opponents. Hey! I did some digging. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. Trying to make Adana happy and life easier for her sisters. She's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. Shit, this is complicated. Because they needed it at the time, under Adana's rule. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still, to do so covertly, that is... Yeah, covertly, no. Why did she do it covertly? Because she was afraid of Adana would get angry at her, and she'd be exiled. Apparently, some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in a debate, I'm sure it'll cause quite the damage. But it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about the rivals. Can you promote for the explorers again? We need to challenge something. Judgment, maybe. Let's see if we can do that. Whose program should we challenge? Jasmine? Specifically, let's go after this point of Jasmine's program. I don't know how this is gonna work. Quorum of the eldest witches. Let's hope they listen to the youngest witch of the coven. Oh no. Probably not a good idea. Whatever. This game's hard. Eugenia Studio? Fortuna's mentor, Witch Studio, where she teaches the arts of cosmic magic. Okay. Taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of ideas, which is blah, blah, blah. Who do we want here? Wolf Mother and Children. Behemoth born from the erratic retelling of popular fable. Orphan magical creatures. Aw, the house would be nice with this. I think I'm gonna put the Wolf Mother in. 3 of every known seed in this universe. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. Dunarai. Heroes don't protect the people, but ideals, a symbol of resilience and sacrifice. They can only be killed by corruption. I wanna make this card. The Wolf Mother with Veridis Mirror? Study. Oh, ancient eye of a former leader. Allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Emotion, intuition, substance, and truth. A wolf mother and her children, raising them properly, raising them well. I think I want to put a Jade Cat statue in the middle there. Put all the cute animals. Looking at her collection, maybe. What's behind? Oh, a sleeping sheep. Oh, bundle of fluff. There we go. This is nice. The Housekeeper. A space to examine cosmogony, a figure of protection and support. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The glass doll of the Snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, support, success, communication, peace, power. That sounds good. Is there anything we want to destroy? This is spicy. We haven't drawn a lot of these cards. Alright. The Curiel, the Sensory Witch. Are we gonna manipulate people's emotions? I don't want to do that. Hi. Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruining everything. It's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry, I'm awkward in my own way too. Okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Ooh. Right, sensorial stuff. Better. Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses. Oh no, this is cool, but then we're gonna use it in the elections. Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses. Whoa. I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mentioned that because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that, I feel pretty useless. What? Useless? Shut up. Sensorial magic is super cool and also potentially very dangerous and powerful. There's a reason why the Illithid's domain is illusion. Let's start the absolute cult right now. We need to do it to beat our opponents. Let's stat poll everyone. Shut up. Sensorial magic is super cool. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries, I've come to terms with it, really, but from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos. Literally. What? We just have to harness your talent and point it in the right direction. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Haha, thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? Too much responsibility, honestly. Responsibility? I do envy how inconsequential your magic can be. Ouch. What? I want to put it that way. Sorry, I told you I was in the awkward club too. Like, there's so many ways you can use illusion magic. Imagine providing this in the entertainment sphere as well. You could conjure live, interactive fiction. Anything. And since it's not only visual, she can affect all senses. Like, I cannot believe no one has capitalized. Or she could have like a media empire. That's like just one of the many options. It's alright. I feel more comfortable among fellow weirdos. You're in the right place then. Haha. Now that you've told me that, I feel bad about the favor I was about to ask for. What is it? I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. Warn her about the risks first. You know, I need to be... Fudge. I think I have to be... I have to start to come out. Warn her about the risks first. I should warn you about the risks first. Oh, what risks? Tell her the whole truth. I just recently discovered that I'm not exactly a soothsayer. Oh no, this is dangerous. I think I'm being too... Damn it. Well, no turning back. I'm a writer. I determine fate through my cards. What does that mean? I can alter reality. Both past and future. You will be basically granting me access to rewrite your existence. Oh, wow. That means I can totally help you find a higher purpose for your sensorial arts, but you must be aware that it's not exactly divination. I'll pass then. Oh, it's too much. Thanks for warning me beforehand. Is the Coven aware of the nature of your talents? Not yet. I'm still learning about them myself. Why? Nothing. Just curious. Anyway, I should be leaving now. I'm sure you must be really busy with the race. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you in the end. Don't worry. It was really nice meeting you. And good luck with everything. Thank you. Oh, we could have played dirty. We could have said use her sensorial charms to win us the election. Make everyone see the depravity of the other candidates. Shape reality and through their senses. I'm back from meeting with the explorers. They're divided between Jasmine and me, like they find Jasmine's freedom appealing, but are also interested in our plan for a more cooperative coven. They only needed a bit of charisma to be swayed towards our side, though. Almost there. But we haven't won the race yet. Hey, Fortuna, I came up with a little strat. Want to hear about it? Of course, tell me. I want to inspire our younger sisters to fight harder for our future. I'm not talking just about the novices. I'm aiming to rally the youngest among every demographic. The plan is to organize a demonstration to demand a more equitable sisterhood. What do you say? Fantastic idea. Let's do it. We need to start targeting specific people within the demographics because we already... Like, the producer, the young ones within the hard demographics. Maybe we can sway some. Maybe. Alright, I held out right away then. To the attention of which Fortuna, it's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Sure. I see you chose the wrong side in the end. Good day to you too. It's not just a matter of what to do with Adana's corpse. Dahlia's program is absurdly naive. I totally misread your judgment. Well, I'm sorry you're not a fan of our plan, but it's the Coven that will decide what kind of community they want to live in. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Whoa. That's coming on strong. You came all this way just to declare war? Yes. Super. To begin with, you can forget about getting any votes from the academics. And then I'll start working on the other factions. Blackmail. This is when you can start to turn dirty. It's a thing. It's like you want to run a clean race, right? But so cynically, like, it's a terrible people that end up winning because they fight dirty. It's so sad. That's what happened to our elections. The power of sensory stuff, which is why I think we lost a powerful ally with that sensory witch, but with these powers, I don't know if, man, maybe we're being too nice, too honest. Well, I'm not gonna blackmail. This is the time we start to compromise. But what's Jinraisha gonna do? You gonna play dirty? Is that what you're gonna do? Because Jinraisha's gonna start. I have a feeling Jinraisha's gonna be the one to blackmail everyone because of all the information Jinraisha. God damn. This is a threat. This is a threat. Well, I don't know what she's gonna. I'm assuming she's gonna do that. She seems to be the type. She said herself she's gonna do anything to defeat us. So I wouldn't put it past her to use her massive information bank to start blackmailing all the influential people and get their votes. Shoot. This is tough. I don't think I'm going to resort to her own tactics. But that's why our candidate in the elections lost. Because we refused. We refused to use our enemy's tactics. And then they won. Can't we reach some kind of compromise? No. See you in Congress. She's gonna blackmail everyone. Fuck. Okay, I have something worrying to report. Capressa's been shamelessly parading Aidana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason, the corpse complies with everything Capressa says. This is giving our sisters reason to believe in Capressa's plan of keeping Aidana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. Reporting, promote program among explorers. I'm back from my meeting with the explorers. I explained to them why our program is their best prospect. They were quite skeptical, but I managed to bring some of them to our side. We keep working on that then. Yeah, many will follow her. For a price. Yeah, it did, right? Drew people from Jasmine, so that has worked out for us. We're currently in the lead, but... Look, as long as this can drain to Capressa, if there's a way we can finesse that, that would help us also. Just get votes from Jasmine. Ooh, academics are even. Producers and warriors are kind of, Jasmine's the producer, Dali's the warrior, so it's kind of stuck like this for a while. Do we keep leveraging our strengths? Do we try to win them back, novices and explorers? I'm just so worried about Junracia though. Fuck. We should have played dirty. Reporting. Challenge Jasmine's program. Oh no. Challenging someone's program is exhausting. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Capressa. Good job. This is pretty much what was happening with our last elections. It is mostly, a lot of the younger and educated sectors. But everyone else fell for the troll farms, the disinformation, the social media war. We lost that. And it painted an entirely different reality. And it was such a depressing time because they believed in that reality. Which is why when the sensory witch came to us and she was saying, oh, my powers is a one-trick pony thing. I'm saying, you can win the elections. You can win an election by manipulating everyone's sensory perceptions. They won't even know they're manipulated because you create their realities. You manipulate everyone's senses all at once. That is one of the most powerful things you have. But we told her the reality of her powers because, again, I see now. It's so easy to slip. It's so easy to bite back. Like with Junracia. Junracia's obviously gonna use the blackmail she's collected over the millennia with her little disc. She collected everyone's private info. They're gonna use that against us. They're gonna use that against the voters. They're gonna coerce them into voting because they know everything about them. And we had the opportunity to tell everyone about it. But I didn't feel like blackmailing. So we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. But at least Cassia, good call for us to have the newest witch plead to the youngest ones. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Compressa. You see, new mages. This is what's happening in our mage campaign as well. The new mages are rising up because they're saying the old guard is not good to the new mages. That's what I was thinking also, Vanoa. Because I was so jaded already. No matter what we would say, people already believe their reality. So you cannot exactly solve the problem head on. Because you have to accept that the troll farms won, the disinformation won, the propaganda won. There are two distinct realities now. You cannot tell them, say, hey, your reality is wrong. Because, yeah, you're right. We would be powerless. Junracia would be like, so what? Tell them, I don't care. And then she's just gonna do her thing. So, I guess they got us there, whatever the case. But, okay. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Capressa. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers, and warriors. We got the warriors back. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We're back to 100% warriors. We want some of the explorers back. Fuck yeah. Alright. We've at least secured the novices, explorers, and warriors. Again, with the old guard, this is just not gonna budge as much unless we... we can play dirty, but... Nah. Okay, academics are... academics. They like to debate and talk, but not exactly do much. Oracles... As long as they go to Capressa, we're fine. But so far, 53%. We need to maintain this momentum. Okay. Can we push the novices even more? We want that 100%. Instead of... Okay, I think 90 plus is good to aim for. Explorers are fine. Warriors were good. Maybe we can look for allies at this point. But we already threw away our ally opportunity with the sensory mage. The witch. Should I do one more round for explorers? No, let's try to challenge another idea. Let's see. We need to send people over at least to Jasmine, from Jasmine to Capressa. Do we want to challenge Forbidden Arts? What does Capressa and Jasmine have in common? We already challenged the quorum of the 5 wisest witches. Exile and expulsion after many warnings. That seems like a meh, like people can take it or leave it. Like it's something. We don't want to go against Capressa. Exile, of course, we're not targeting Capressa. So we already challenged what they have in common with Jasmine and Capressa. Quorum of the 5 witches, banning. Freedom and trust, I'm sure. Okay, Yeah, we have insight. Forbidden Arts. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get like evil cultists or something. They'll be like, hey, yeah, thank you for challenging banning of the Forbidden Arts. But hey, that's our platform. Free access and education, right? Banning is too much. They censor too much. I bet they ban books. That sucks. I bet they burn books. We're gonna challenge that. Digging up dirt is like, yeah, it's really playing dirty. We have one little thing against Jasmine. If we need to use it, if a debate will happen. Or should she look for more allies? Now, you know what? Let's try it. Challenge your opponent's program. Jasmine's. Forbidden Arts banning. Or warnings leading to expulsion. Exile, expulsion. Maybe people will appreciate it if there's no chance of getting expelled and they just have to serve community service. Because pretty sure no one really likes exile. Expulsion, warnings leading to expulsion. That's 3 warnings. No specific warnings. A number of warnings. It wasn't very clear, right? She didn't even say how many warnings. So maybe we can challenge expulsion. Forbidden Arts banning. Based on the demographic, this is not going to win for academics and the like because they want to feel safe and secure. So in fact, a lot of the reason why they probably support Jasmine is because of banning and freedom and trust. It's like they don't need to do anything or they don't need to be taxed or anything, and they feel safe and secure with banning. But expulsion might be something we can challenge. We can say, yeah, we're not gonna expel or exile you. We want productive members of the coven. I don't know, let's try. That might win younger voters. I don't know. Against safe and secure. So they can... The older people will probably be like, oh. Let's go with our gut. No, I don't think so. Guide and protect mortal affairs. People love this. This got Jasmine huge number of votes. Devouring Aidana. Man, this is hard. Let's go for... We want to push our education. So let's go back to our platform. We want to push for education instead of banning. And community service instead of expulsion. Warnings leading to expulsion. Let's see what happens. What can you do? Look for allies and opportunities. Oh, I don't know the comment that well, but I'll try. You never know. Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. Huh? Final chapter reality check? If you tell me this was all a dream, I'm gonna punch a demon. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking, walking to the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's all right, Fortuna. We're here with you. What? Everything's all right. You're safe. We're your friends. This is probably Junracia's... I don't know. They're using the reality bending magic against us. Seriously? What the F is going on? You're still in shock. We'll take you home. Make you a warm drink and talk this through, okay? No, they want to take us out of the game. Someone's targeting us. This is political assassination. Don't do this to me, Fortuna. Alright? Okay. They're trapping us in a literal... This is probably like an endless elevator. What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh no. She's lost it forever, Eva. Deep breaths, everyone. This isn't even our apartment. This was Cassia's. Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart. You haven't traveled back in time. The opponent's gaslighting us. This is some serious political assassination. I need to get out of here. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future? Ah, and how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies, Eva. I know the price was to give up immortality, but this isn't the same, right? It's not fantasy. You're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a space journalist. You founded the Cosmic Gazette. Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Huh? Sure. We are about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently, our leader died, and we were in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. It's going to determine the fate of the witch world. Oh, yeah? Why? Because I mess with fate too much using my cards. Our coven is too powerful. I don't know. You don't know? Come on. I'm sure there's more you can tell us, like, what role do you play in these elections? I'm helping my friend Dahlia become the new leader. Oh, that's very cool. And what are your plans for the coven? This is a trick! It's like that spell that invades people's dreams. Why are you so interested in this? Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand what's going on with you. So sus. You can tell me anything. Fortuna. Wake up. They're messing with you. Called it. Fortuna! I'm here. I'm here. What? What happened? I found you, eyes rolled back, mumbling to yourself. I was trapped in some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch, that it was all a delusion from before I ascended. Oh shit. They kept asking about the political race. Did you disclose any sensitive information? No, I don't think so. It all seemed too fishy, so I stayed evasive. Good. Sharp instincts. Crisis avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong. We're almost at the finish line. Shit. Who could have done that to us? From afar, maybe? Through the message. That probably by putting our hands in that message screwed us over, maybe. Wow, nothing. Let's try to build another good card. Oh, I like this card. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Going by feeling again. What is needed? What is not needed? Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It is operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. They said we were very infused with Earth energy, actually. Actually, not sure how. Let's study some cards. Oh, ancient eye for former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Strength, support, determination, resilience. I like that. Let's go. Oh, ancient eye of a former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Detached from anything familiar. Tethered to the unknown. That's the quest. The community. The identity and volition of a group of individuals. Take a risk. Take a chance. Take a risk, yeah. Context, perception, conscience, coexistence. I think I like the mix of this. It's like harmony with nature and whatever this is. Actually, delete that. We have a flower. I like this. It's nice, it's nice. Who could be wielding this? This book is at a weird angle. How do we like decorate it or place it into this environment? Hmm. But I would like to do this. Oh, we can't make it big enough. What's this? Mm. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, see where it goes. Is that a bush? Oh wait, no, these are different trees, I think. Canopies, something like that. Yeah, okay. What do you call this part of the... There we go. Kind of different kinds of trees. This is odd. Oh well. But I do like the attributes that's supposed to be able to, that, you know, the attitude that implies the terms. Okay. I don't know. Forgotten Trachelium. The Iron Golems support the cards Entelechy. The Oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a strain. 9, welcome in. Yeah, we got involved in witch politics, and we're in the final chapter, so this might actually be the finale. And I want to see what happens. I need to see the outcome of the I need to see the outcome of the witch politics. It's hitting a bit too close to home. But we're currently in the lead of the elections and we haven't played dirty. But the enemy threatened us already. And someone already tried to lock us in an illusion to make us believe that we were no longer a witch. So they're resorting to those tactics. You know, politics can get very dirty. So we're trying. Our candidate is Dahlia. We have a very liberal platform. And a lot of the old guard do not like that. Thank you for lurking. So yeah, we're just making some cards. I'm not really happy with this, but it's fine. I like the idea of it. I just didn't know how to really fit in the elements, but I like this one. It's a mother wolf. It's adorable. All the floofers. Thank you for saying hello, and I totally understand. Yes, spoilers ahead since we're in the final chapter. And it's been very interesting. Despite being locked onto this asteroid, I really do feel like I'm making a difference. And the characters are interesting so far. Like, it's totally optional to actually lay them out. What's important are the elements. It doesn't matter how they're arranged, but you know, you want to make at least pretty cards, right? And it also made me really think about, you know, if you had the power to influence fate and destiny and rewrite reality, what would you do with it? So essentially it's that. It's just But yeah, we're already at we're at the final chapter. Let's see what happens. Come what may, we just have to fight our best fight. And we just created a new card. So some of the elements. The Iron Golems support the cards Entelechy. The Oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a strain. A magical harvest is meant to be shared. Harvests build communities. The Arbiter's Book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. So some possible meanings: determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, support, success, justice. This has to be one of our most positive cards. Thank you again for lurking, and we will get some sleep soon after we win the elections. We'll fight it. Thank you so much. I thought we already fixed our streaming schedule after Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm just enjoying myself a lot. That's what's happening. Alright. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, we gotta win these elections. All which society depends upon it. Yes! Reporting. Special event. Dahlia. It was fantastic! What a rush! I wish you were there, Fortuna. All the young witches are really looking forward to more horizontal coven. The rally was glorious. We got this. Keep up the good work. Whew. Again, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. In the bag with novices, explorers, we got it. Warriors, we got it. That's still Jasmine's ride. Producers. Oh wow, academics are turning to us. So we just don't piss people off. Look for allies and opportunities. I'm not sure if we need to challenge anything else with... What did we challenge? Quorum of the Five. We're currently challenging... I think we chose Forbidden Arts. Either that or Law Enforcement. I wonder if people like magical taxes. No. Look for allies and opportunities. Yes, allies will always make you stronger. I'll go out and see what I can bring to the table. I need some study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt upon the four elements, fire, by which you Enya. Oh, that is our mentor. Out of fear, fire is the most respected element. Since it has always represented conflict, fire is an element that most initiates tend to avoid. I wonder if this is going to be like foreshadowing for something we're going to do. Who would desire conflict? However, ignoring conflict will leave you at its mercy. A witch shouldn't live with her eyes closed. As with any other element, fire is within everything. There is fire inside a cup of tea, for its potential to be poisoned, to burn your tongue, or because it reminds you of a deceased lover, or it manipulates your feelings. Jasmine. She had the best of intentions during a difficult time. I just don't know why she didn't ask for consent first. Alright, because she was afraid of... was afraid of Idana. There is fire within any friendship. Even if they are kept at bay, concepts such as rivalry, envy, or anxiety are always present among sentient beings. Well, this is so appropriate we're studying this now. It is when you ignore them that you can become possessed by them. A master of fire is able to walk among the flames because they know them and know how to avoid getting burnt. Moreover, a master of fire is a force to reckon with should they decide to unleash those flames. Foreboding. Something curious happens though if a witch decides to combine fire with fire. Rebirth. The nature of entropy pushes everything towards its ends. That's Junracia's domain, right? However, the end is the beginning of a new end, which is the beginning of yet another end, ad infinitum, ad nauseam. Fire and fire open the gates to everything new. We do have a lot of fire cards. Let's study some more. Excerpt of Whispers of Arcana by Witch Aidana. Most magical studies base themselves on the rule set defined by the four elements. And even if I do not position myself as a detractor of such forces, I believe our understanding runs the risk of becoming obsolete should we adhere to them exclusively. It is for this reason I hereby present you a thesis on Arcana. Even if some points overlap with the theory of the four elements, I believe the Arcana to be an independent and primordial quality of our reality. Arcana may seem overwhelming at first glance because they are diffuse and multiple in meaning. It is rare to find an Arcana that adheres to a single quality. After many centuries of analysis, I have come to detect and dissect 5 unique properties that we could use to describe the entelechy of Arcana. Quest. Oh, this is the one we were able to peer into the cards. Quest, community, desire, protection, and battle. Some may argue that these qualities are too similar to the ones represented by the 4 elements. But it is because of their relation to the 4 elements that I can prove Arcana are something of their own. Which is why she exiled us when she found out about our powers. It is well known that the combinations of the 4 elements are interesting, but at some points limited or even dangerous. In this thesis, you will find a detailed dissection of the qualities of Arcana and how the 4 elements alter them, adding a new depth to the nature of magic itself. Excerpt of Whispers of Arcana, Quest. Oh, we're gonna go through all of it. By Witch Adana. I find Quest to be the most special of the qualities of the Arcana because it is the only one that can't be directly linked to any of the 4 elements. Quest is none of the elements, but the intersections between them. Quest is transitory in nature. The search for knowledge, the call for adventure, the never-ending journey. When infused with energy, this quality of the Arcana varies wildly. Oh shit, we told someone about our powers. I think we're gonna lose a lot of votes. Fuck. Let's not think that. Let's not think that yet. Because people are gonna say, oh, you didn't tell us you were reading, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they could really twist that against us. Anyway, when infused with energy, this quality of the Arcana varies wildly. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of the quest. Quest and air. Man, there are all these combos. Guidance, illumination, discovery. Quest and water. Introspection, isolation, wisdom. Quest and earth. Determination, trust, rightfulness. Quest and fire. Deception, the occult, the unknown. The elements determine the nature and direction of a journey, which can flow inwards or outwards, and can be forthright or deceptive depending on context. Ooh. What's a tactic with oracles? Least abundant faction. Supportive role. Therapists. Unpredictable. You don't know if it's worth investing time. Okay, don't invest time in the oracles, not right now. Sympathy is an option. Maybe another opportunity. How do we get after producers again? I know that's Jasmine, so... Milking the cosmos. Gardening, mining, sowing, distilling dark matter. Producers and academics symbiotic. Yeah, so you need to... So both of them are with Jasmine. Historically felt underappreciated and overworked. Underappreciated and overworked. To cater them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Relevance. Sleep on it. The dream. You're reading a book while watching your mother sew some cool patches on your sister's jacket. When she's done, she sews you the jacket and all the patches of eyes that blink, looking at you. Creepy. Seriously, no one yet? What's going on? Alright, next is Community by Witche Dana. Community can be correlated with air, and it is more intense when combined with it, but it offers a richer variety of meanings depending on the function of the energy linked to it. Community isn't context per se, but the identity and volition of a group of individuals. Cultures, principles, expectations, and prejudices. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies substantially. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of community. Community in air: justice, karma, retribution. Water: communication, peace, temperance. Community in water. I like that. Community in earth: support, success, endorsement. Community in fire: judgment, decision, crisis. The elements determine the behavior of a group. They can be benevolent or harsh. A community can provide if one's accepted, or it can deprive of if one's rejected. Wait. They can be benevolent or harsh. A community can provide if one's accepted, or it can deprive if one's rejected. Desire. One would link desire to water for obvious reasons, but in my studies I have discovered that this quality of arcana is so volatile its meanings explode in almost diametrically opposed directions. Desire can manifest in the pain of not having, or in the anticipation of sweetness. The primordial directive that puts every sentient being in motion, the origin of civilizations, the spark of war. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies dramatically. Hereby, I present a detailed list of the potential states of desire. Desire in air: temptation, corruption, knowledge. With water: yearning, passion, friendship. With earth: motivation, happiness, fulfillment. With fire: rejection, hatred, a bad omen. Desire in fire, huh? I don't know if we have a lot of that. The elements determine the inner nature of desire. As I mentioned, this is a volatile quality and can be easily spun from love into hate, from a blessing into a curse. Protection. Protection shines at its prime when merged with earth energies, but its combinations with the rest of the elements are nonetheless very interesting too. Protection could be defined as the resistance to change, the safekeeping of the sacred, our futile war against entropy, the adorable urge to postpone the inevitable. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies in essence. Hereby I present a detailed list of the potential states of protection. With air: authority, everything, and everyone, all at once. Water: mercy, self-care, wellness. With earth: guardianship, ego, power. With fire: sabotage, challenge, adversity. The elements alter the effectiveness and essence of protection. It can become tender, loving care, but it can also become the perdition of ending up with an ill-willed mentor. Alright. We still have a lot to study, but that's it. You know what? Let's read interactive fiction, then sleep again. These things are pretty long. The Hand of the World by Eva Sid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And, without further ado, father left her in the thick of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow, but hard to swallow, a slight furrow of land that led to a new life. After hours of walking, The girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trapdoor in the ground, right where the path ended. It is a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hunched silhouette of a woman at the back of a vaulted chamber. "Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite?" I have no choice. "You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance." The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. "The force rests in the space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions." The girl struggled to understand. "What about touch?" "That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules the becoming. It is the tool for channeling our magic." The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would flaunt. She thought it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely there was a catch. "Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself and you will know the right choice," said the woman. Wow, this is tough. Give up a sense? Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of the earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances with which nature enraptures us? Should I do without the music and the warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? You have chosen to forgo the sense of smell, the mighty wave that envelops the most profound desires with significance. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you'll be able to color the nuances of desire and nurture them with meaning. What to do? Oh, we got 2. Oh, right, it's for mana. Sleep. You dream about? You're walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects. A rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a Moai statue, a caterpillar with spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. Why is... Okay, finally something's happening. So scared. Oh no. Unexpected problem. I didn't see this one coming. The elders have been meeting with the novices to guide them in these confusing times. They've been telling them all about the history of the Coven and how Adana guided us out of some dark times that came before her. And they're tying this nice tale up. They're tying this nice tale up, explaining how Jasmine's program is the best suited to ensure the continuity of this golden era. Oh, that's too familiar. As a consequence, Jasmine's sweeping the votes from all novices and then a bit more. Oh, okay. I made this happen with my cards. Back when Jasmine consulted me about the race, I read about how the elders would influence the novices to support her. Oh, I see. F. I'm sorry. It's okay. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's focus on earning back the trust from our sisters. Back to work. I understand the meeting with Junoracia didn't go well, right? Junoracia is pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. We need to stop her. Let's get to work. Alright, we challenged law enforcement. I'm back. It was hard to convince witches that the warning system isn't a good idea. Most of them seem to think it's the most sensible option. Surprisingly, it was the producers who were most easily swayed towards our side along with the oracles. We're gonna get the novices back. Am I doing something wrong? Stuff just does not happen sometimes. Oh, ancient eye of former leader. Allow me to pierce with the fabric of this magic. So this is air. Context, perception, conscience, coexistence. Water, emotion, intuition, substance, truth. Conflict, challenge, adversity, renewal. Air, right? Yeah, I mean it's there. But is it different per air? No, it's the same. What's this? Community. The identity and volition of a group of individuals. So air with community. I don't even remember because we don't have a reference. Air with battle. The turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. I think we're okay with our cards for now. Battle. Battle is most dangerous when combined with fire. But as with the other kana, it can be directed towards multiple natures, many of them good-hearted, as opposed to what one would expect from battle. After a battle, there's always an aftermath, so battle could be summarized as the turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. The clash of wills, the potential of every piece on the board, the beauty and violence. When infused with energy, this quality of the arcana varies intensely. Hereby, I present a detailed list of potential states of battle. Battle on air. Leadership, purpose, command. Battle in water. Courage, resilience, and vigor. Battle in earth. Alliance, approval, reinforcement. Okay, I think we're gonna use battle for another card. Battle in fire. Rivalry, war, and strategy. Try to avoid battle and fire. Different elements focus on different elements of battle. Battle can surely entice war and conflict, but also locate support or reinforce leadership. Yay, achievement for reading all the magic treaties. Already went through all the study material I have. What should I review? I think we accidentally skipped air. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students having difficulty. Is the one I found most students have difficulty understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent can be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. This is probably battle. Protection, resistance to change, safekeeping the sacred, the turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. And fire. Asteroids are astral bodies with a destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in its core where and when it will crash. They bring fire and change. So fire with battle, trying to avoid that. Air. Oh, it's like in space. I'm actually worried. It's too much power. It's okay. Let's just read the tale and then sleep again. Last One Standing by Kiara Zafarais. When your people started dying, they did it without a whimper, vanishing like fruits plucked by invisible hands. As the lead hunter, you led a squad of your best men into the jungle. You returned alone, an entire squadron of warriors gone while your back was turned. Must be a giant snake swallowing them whole, said the village chief, for the predator left no traces, no sounds, and not even the bones of its victims. When your people started disappearing from their own huts, they stopped believing in animals and started believing in monsters. Some prayed, others tried to leave the island only to be killed by the waves. You sharpened your spear and kept your eyes peeled. You are the only human being still alive on this island, but you are not alone. You can feel its gaze on your skin while you sleep. You saw the monster itself a couple of times as you scoured the island. A flick of a tail, a glint of eyes in the woods. And now you have finally found it. A big coil of ink and smoke, resting on a flat rock in the middle of a meadow. You are the lead hunter, but you have never killed a beast like this. A snake, yes, but one made of dark waters and whispers and faded dreams. I am so sorry. I was so hungry, the monster laments, voice as soft as the night. I ate and ate and ate and realized too late that there is no food left except for you. The shock of hearing it speak makes your hands shake. If I kill you, I'll starve. And if you kill me, you will remain alone without even revenge to keep you company. The monster regards you with its many eyes. Let me eat one of your fingers so our doomed chase may continue for a while. I'll choose an interesting option. Accept. The monster lowers its head, taking your finger in its maw with a gentleness that makes you squirm. You don't even feel pain. Your finger is simply gone. And a blink and a grin later, the creature disappears as well. The next day, you resume the chase, a knife hanging on your belt, your gaze set on the tallest peak of the island. You spend most of your morning climbing higher and higher, looking for a cave where a night creature could sleep. Your foot slips, and an instant later, you're upside down, and there's blood in your mouth and pain in your head. You fell into a chasm and broke something during the fall. A chuckle. You twist your body, straining your neck to peek at the monster looking at you from the ridge of the cliff. It looks different than before, more swollen and yet less solid, stretched thin. The creature slides down the cliff and wraps you in its coils, lifting you up. It only releases you once you're safe, your back propped against the wall of a cave. I am so sorry, the monster whispers, huddling beside your bleeding body. I was so hungry. I am always hungry. It hurts so much. Something pokes you from behind. Your knife, still sheathed at your belt. I'm interested. Rest and recover. What if you don't do anything about this thing? You ignore the creature and shut your eyes, trying to rest and regain your energy. You hear the creature sing moments before you fall asleep. When you wake up, your bleeding has stopped and the monster is gone. You crawl out of the cave. It's like a toxic relationship. You crawl out of the cave and see a still sea, a lonely boat painted on the horizon. You hurry to gather green branches and light a fire, filling the sky with heavy smoke. The boat turns toward the island. As you prepare yourself for the long climb down, a voice behind you. I'm sorry, the creature sobs, now barely a faded shadow. The three small shapes following it, on the other hand, look horribly real. They're so hungry, the monster explains, as the three creatures start crawling on your legs. They're just so hungry. It hurts so much. Oh, what? No! You are performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step, and the statues crumble and you are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Oh no. Good news, please. Some of the novices recommended someone who you may find helpful. I wrote to her explaining our situation. Hopefully she'll come soon. Here's the info I gathered about her. Her name is Rangimari, the cosmic poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. I'm not sure how to pronounce this, sorry. Rangimari is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Rangimari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Thanks. We need to go back to the novices. I wonder how many tales there are. Penelope by Chiara Zavaris. Your lover left you on a bright summer's day, kissing you on the cheek before sailing away. An evil to vanquish, no time for love. But to you, the hero said, please wait for me, my dove. A ring, a promise, a marriage to await. But you never were one to wait. You found yourself another partner, a country boy, an uneventful life yet filled with joy. Of your hero, you heard stories, plays, and songs fit for dance, but you never spared them a second glance. But that's it. Ended it really quickly. Unholy Exorcism, another one by Kiara Zavarais. You thought you knew your demons. You spent your whole life exorcising them. Duke Bathim, the serpent-tailed, Earl Fufur, the winged deer, take Duke Murmur, who rides a griffin, Beelzebub, surrounded by flies. But you had no name for the monster inhabiting the girl in front of you. For the wheel of fire in her eyes, the pale glow emanating from her skin. She was tied to her bed, pale and still as a corpse. When she spoke, she let words fall from her mouth like pieces of glass. Fear not, for behold, I bring you good news of great joy. She smiled a terrible smile, too white and too calm, sparkles dancing on her lips like brine. We are an angel on a holy mission to learn what it means to be human. We have chosen this girl as our host to allow us to experience the world through her. He let the creature speak. And the angel said, the girl shall now live her life in a state of perpetual bliss, mind shrouded in ecstasy while her body wandered. A brief existence, for human flesh is not made to host angels, but oh, what a blessing to be the living receptacle of a miracle. She did not ask for this, yet could not hope for a better life. The girl was only 13. That's why you had to slit her throat. That's why you brought her here. That's why you told the angel to take your body instead. That's why you are here now, in front of the Vatican Council, eyes full of fire and light coating your skin. Be not afraid, you say, but it's not really you anymore. Okay. The MetaNet by Clara Donia. The MetaNet is the largest social and neurological network in the world. It keeps you hyperconnected in the present. In exchange, your past is fading away. There is someone in the realms of the past you do not want to forget about. It seems contradictory, but you have been feeling ever so lonely. The cards in the hyperreality tarot do not lie. He is important. You know well to trust the readings of the algorithm. There is a sacrifice to be made. All the links you have built in the network, all the people you know will be lost forever in data oblivion. Except they won't. You downloaded all the data of your years in the MetaNet. All the names and avatars and interactions and moments shared. Damn. This encyclopedia of your life online will be printed in reality, ready for you when you leave. The person you were trying to find is somewhere in the data. You met him in the online lands, but he left the MetaNet back to reality. He felt his life there was not enough. You are going to do the same, right? It feels like the correct thing to do. Leave for reality, you need to find him. You are ready to take a look back at reality. It must have been forever. Time warps in the MetaNet. Oh no. You do it. You turn off your network. You remove all the systems that kept you connected from your head. The loneliness feels overwhelming in a home you had forgotten. The beam of natural light coming through the window is unbearable. But then you see the outsiders through the window. The outsiders never adapted to the MetaNet. You watch them go about their disconnected lives. Maybe it's not so bad out here. Time starts moving at a measurable pace. You love clocks. You remember when they took them away in the MetaNet, but you don't remember much more. Days go by and you remember how to do some basic stuff to survive outside. Remember you loved cooking. You gain access to memories of evenings spent learning how to prepare your mother's recipe. There is a warmth you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by, and you remember your corporeal form. Remember you loved your body. You gain access to memories of time spent in front of the mirror admiring your body, touching it. There's a sense of security you have not felt in a long time. But there is something you are forgetting. Days go by and you remember pleasures. Remember you loved nature. You gain access to memories of time spent walking through the fields and the forests near your house. There is a feeling of freedom you have not felt in a long time. But there is someone you're forgetting. It feels good out here. The metanet feels like a bad dream that you escaped. It comes with the realization that the metanet and reality are incompatible. Every day, your memory of it fades. But something doesn't feel right. You do not want the metanet to disappear from your memory entirely. Then you remember your encyclopedia, a history book of your past self waiting to be read. You printed it before you disconnected. Filled to the brim with data, innumerable sheets sit in your printer. And that triggers a remembrance of him. You were so caught up adapting and enjoying reality that you had forgotten. His name, avatar, and your past together have to be there somewhere. But if you had forgotten, is he really that important? Do you really want to go back and look at a past that you would prefer to lose sight of? You need the past. You saved it for a reason. He's important. You gathered the sheets from the printer. It takes you days to put the sheets together. Their volume is colossal. The weight in your hands makes you shiver. Years of your life minutely detailed. You wonder how you would find his name among billions of data points. You start to look at the sheets. The lack of time in the metanet makes it near impossible to order them chronologically. But there is something else. So much of it you could have remembered or recognized when you were connected. Outside, you realize it makes nearly no sense. Days go by and you manage to piece together small timelines, tiny interactions of a life spent online. Some lingo you recognize, but most of it seems like an ancient language. None of the data feels like him, but you start to wonder if you would be able to recognize it now if you had it in front of you. Months later, you start to forget even what you had put together. Words and names escape you. Avatars look nightmarish. The sole purpose of the task starts to slip from your memory. You don't remember him anymore. Years later, you look at the pages, scrutinizing their purpose. The encyclopedia of data sits in your library among fiction novels. Shit. It's really nothing. I feel like we don't have enough allies. We turned away a couple of allies. You dream about being a fish with beautiful black and gold scales with fractal patterns. One day, roaming your favorite reef, you encounter an octopus whose camouflage shifts constantly, displaying images of outer space. He tells you that within your scales is written the secret to travel into and beyond the black hole. It's pretty cool. Oh shit. Please, good news. Hey, I hooked you up with someone that could help us. I'd rather have you handle strategy. She'll come here, I trust you. Her name is Woon, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Like you and Adana, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, one can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies? I should probably use my mage's entropy like that. Can we keep using the same tactics? Focus on the novices. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope refracting every possible path, and you are the road keeper. Love, Ranjimari, Cosmic Poem. Ah, what a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and I am the road keeper. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So, what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Oh, who did we predict with a poem? A poem that's gonna help them? Yeah. Yes. And soon, among every witch, once I manage to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Oh, okay. So that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign. That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 of fire, 5 of water, 5 of air, and 5 of earth. This is kind of like our market. You need to invest in your campaign. Oh, so you're looking for work. Oh, no. Not at all. The thing is, as I said, cosmic poems are actually spells. So they need magic to be crafted. I'm only requiring you to cover the cost of the enchantment. I won't be making any profit. Why not use your own magic? I mean, if you really believe in our cause and want us to succeed, you can help without requiring any payment, right? Again, it's not a payment, it's just the magic required for the poem to come into existence. I understand that part, but it'd be better if you use your own magic because otherwise you're basically hiring an influencer to affect vote intention. But even if that was the case, what's so wrong about an endorsement and deal with a cosmic celebrity? Well, political campaigns, they do invest in a lot of money into their campaigns to, create all their stuff that they need to run. But What about... No, they wouldn't pay celebrities. That's just... no. But they pay marketing teams for their political ads? And it's, they go, that's why they go, they paid for... Yeah, and we're not using tax money. Yeah, that's an important one. We're not using... That's why the disclaimer at the end of a lot of those US political ads that I know of, paid for blah 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 blah. They disclaim. The disclaimer is that they didn't use tax money. They used their donations, campaign funds, personal funds. Again, like in our actual elections with a family that stole a lot of the wealth of our country, they're essentially still living off that wealth. They're still paying. They're basically, they essentially use their tax money from decades ago until today. The biggest theft. Politics, there's a room for popularity. It's a reality now. But it should be about the program. People need to believe in the program, and you need to believe in the program. Can I say that? Do you believe in the program? If you believe in the program, yeah. This is too much. Cut the crap. I just want it to be cheaper. Do we even have 555? I don't think so. We built a bunch of cards. We used up... This is why I wanted to bank our mana. Our, what do you call... Not mana. I don't know what they call this. Oh, we do have 555. Damn. It's not exactly mass manipulation if... Politics should be about the program, not popularity. That's important. I understand your concern here. However, is it really just about the program? You need to be aware that people are going to choose a leader, not a pamphlet. Yeah, ideas matter, but in the end, you just want someone you can trust at the helm. The future is uncertain, and not everything that'll happen is detailed in a program. That's why you need someone your gut tells is the right person. I see your point. If I vouch for you, it speaks to your character, and people who trust me will feel like they can trust you too. Still, it feels like a gray area to me. Okay. Then the question is, am I not allowed to express my views due to my celebrity status? You must, but it shouldn't involve payment. This one, no. Don't remain politically neutral, no. If you have a platform, you just have to hope that they use it for the right person. Because we got a lot of problematic celebrities as well supporting. That's the problem. We have a lot of celebrity worship here. So when a celebrity supports something, so many people follow. So they do have a responsibility to do so. Not to not be politically neutral, but it's also scary that how much power and influence they have. But the payment though. You're right. Let's use your voice. But, the spirit of it is, do you even believe in our program? Or are you just here for the money? You can easily afford it. Because the payment, you need the disclosure is at the end of the campaign ad, usually, right? Paid for by blah, 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 blah. They have to put that. They can't say that the ad was done for free. Well, we need to shell out for the campaign, okay? You're right. Let's use your voice. Let's make sure the production is nice. Really? Yes, you convinced me. Oh, that's great. I was starting to fear this wasn't going to end well. Huh. I mean, I just wanted to explore the implications, but I'm in now. You made some very valid points. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde. Oh, what do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, a paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it'll look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. And I like how Ranjimari also clarified that this needs your consent. The poem needs your consent. That's important. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. And I guess Ranjimari is a pre-X witch. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about again and again. Gotcha. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal. But I really dig the human vibe. Oh, wow. Did we predict that? I vaguely remember. We did! I think we did. Is that even possible? I think we created her. Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. Alright, making a viral ad. Hook, line, and sinker. You got me there. Hook, line, and sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. They like our vibe. Origin of species, introspection, yearning, passion, power. Enclosed, private. There was a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. First, you created your world. First, you created your world. Whoa! Oh, we're in agreement? Yeah, it sounded pretty cool. Whoa! Powerful. You better caught my attention. Hook. First, I created my world. This is like an elevator pitch, which are very difficult, by the way. How to capture someone's interest in the span of an elevator ride. Oh, it's our new card. Determination, Rightfulness, guide, discovery, support, success, justice. This is like writing. I feel that this is the line. This is the line. Or the sinker. But I feel like, it's writing or brushing it off. It's harmony with nature and the machines and the elements and all that. And yeah, I want this to be our line. Determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, support, success, justice. First, I created a world. You keep painting dolls of every witch you've met. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. A room filled with every face you've ever seen. Their eyes closed. They are thinking about you. That's kinda... Holding a hammer bigger than this world, you could crush any truth or dispel any lie. That's kinda scary. This one, thrive in the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. We want to prepare. We're very we're very radical. Our platform is very radical. So I want to be able to bring that lamplight out, light their way through this darkness. It is to be curious, to accept change. To battle with adversity, you will need light. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. Oh shit, what's our sinker? Determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, indifference, stagnation. So I'm gonna look at determination, rightfulness, guardian. Consciousness of the many selves. This poem's gotta wake people up. It's a stone tablets. But you already knew all this. This is your self-portrait. Will you give up? Oh. Call to action. Will you give up? This sounds pretty, but I'm not sure like overall like how... I gotta feel it again, okay? The power is inside you all along. You already knew this. Nah, not really. This is your self-portrait. Something about it is like it's not fully there for me. Like it's a bit too individualistic, I think. It's our self-portrait, I want to put it. Give up though. Like first you created our world. Light your lamplight with curiosity. I don't know. This is your self-portrait. It matches more with our previous options. This is kind of like, but you already knew this. I don't know if that's... I don't really like the sound of that. Feeling the stone tablets. This is your self-portrait. You know, your own unique self. We are in it together. We will light the way together. This is your self-portrait. What would you choose, actually? If you say that we're a curious one. Self-portrait? Alright, that kind of helps. Yeah, I was also leaning towards self-portrait. And imagine all the beautiful self-portraits put together of all the new witches. Witches new and old, seeking new understanding, new meaning together with the lamplight of our platform. Hell yeah. This is your self-portrait. This is our portrait. Shit! This syncer is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. Can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. And I like that. They need to have their consent. Ready? First, you created your world. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. Cool. You created a world that took the lamp of curiosity, so self-portraits about how they are curious to explore new ways. Fucking love it. Thank you for that interpretation. I like this. I wonder how many variations there are. Must be a lot with all the different cards. Again. First, you created your world. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? I like it, but I don't really get it. Oh, I love it. Right? It's gonna be a sensation. I'm gonna start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yes, yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. But I vaguely remember predicting something about someone. Oh, my sister creating something that becomes popular across the age. Ah, that already came to pass. That's why she became a very popular journalist. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Cool. Oh no. Come on, give us good news. Let's go. Capressa's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. Please remove Jasmine's supporters. Yes! We should do something about it. We didn't even lose anyone. It's just Jasmine to Capressa. That's totally fine. I went and tried to put those novices in their place, but they're not ready to see sense yet. Okay. I think it's best we have you focus on a different demographic. Explorers. I'm sorry. We lost some explorers to Jasmine. It is so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me. It's the same thing. Awesome. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. So you could just spam it? Or is there diminishing? There's probably diminishing returns. Let's get some of our explorers back. It's fine. Jasmine, as long as the academics go to Capressa, we're fine. Explorers. Or look for allies and opportunities again. How many novices are in it? No, we need to attack the novices again. You can look for allies. Look for allies and opportunities. Nice. I have some ideas in mind already. See in a few cycles. take more novices away from Jasmine. What is this? Oh no. Ooh, owl. You know, I was thinking about the thing you mentioned, self-portrait, about how they're curious. I just remembered suddenly, in Life is Strange, Mark Jefferson's class about the self-portrait. Because Max's thing was taking self-portraits, right? Exploring the self. Exploring new dimensions of the self. New and old. I forgot what the lesson was, but something to that effect. Welcome. All right, Woon. Toot 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 toot. Toot 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 toot. Toot toot toot. Toot 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 toot. Wait, I don't understand you. Toot. Toot 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 toot. Maybe there is a way for us to connect. Use Adana's knowledge to translate. Nemesis and mentor, this, your eye, once studied every tongue. Grant me access to my sister's words. Well, did it work? Yes, I can understand you perfectly fine now. It worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It is the only way to access true knowledge and power. Ah, yes, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. Meteorite nearby and stars collided in a particular manner that gifted you the gift of languages? Holy shit. You gave yourself superpowers. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything. Right, entropy mage, entropy witch. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? A test. I do believe that having an oracle among the leadership is essential for the future of our coven. That's why yours is my favorite party. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing your support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I am going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rivals' efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. It's like a Joker situation. Should we trust our rivals not to play dirty? Interesting. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them, and you have to trust in all of them to refuse one. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all. So I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So, let's see if I have understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too, Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? Let me see. So do you get off on this kind of stuff? Or what's the deal with you? Yeah, I was actually thinking now, who would refuse the owl? What? Because the flower is all about the natural progression of things, right? So, in a way, leaning onto entropy and hastening some things' demise, that doesn't exactly jive well with the flower, right? With the plant. I forgot their name. Capricia, something like that. T, but if it's for stability. Yeah, the scary thing is Jasmine, because Jasmine actually, we don't know what she exactly stands for, and that's a scary thing. Like, you know, like people who are always on the fence, they go one way and then they go another. You're not sure how far they're willing to support you or not because they want to play both sides. So she could go either way. Can we trust Jasmine enough? I don't know Jasmine enough because the game just assumes that we were friends. We had to talk together. We didn't. Yeah, we had the reunion. Can you rely on that? So far, Jasmine has not really sabotaged us. No indication of that whatsoever. Someone tried to trap us in a dream. I don't know who that could have been. Or if that is within, if it is given with the knowledge of Jasmine or someone else. It could be anyone, you know? All this is going to be a messy thing. Like, the supporters of other candidates are willing to do crazy things up to like murdering people. So, do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming your coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you are ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Wow. Well, Can I refuse? We already told ourselves we're not gonna play dirty. I want to stick to our principles. Like, I wouldn't... Like, if we lose the elections... As long as it's not Caprescia flower. As long as it's not that party. So it's either... It's just really us or Jasmine, so... I refuse to... compromise on our principles. We chose this from the very beginning. Let's read a story to calm our nerves. Hyperreality Readings by Clara Donia. A human is back at their workplace. They look at the screen for hours. The algorithm is not enough. The readings have been failing. The machine needs human insights in order to be accurate. The hyperreality tarot needs the magic of emotional perception. It's just another day at work, providing the sorcery of providence and guidance to those who seek it. The cases start coming in for the human algorithm team and you, the hand of destiny, luck, or magic. Case 0015997. They are a young professional who doesn't know how to further their career. The case asks the tarot if they should leave their current employer or stay. The algorithm always makes its readings first. It takes nanoseconds to analyze the case's evidence. It suggests the Temperance card: balance, purpose, patience. It has found data to suggest they should stay at their current place of work. It has looked into their data, consisting of pictures and endless lines of conversation. They have a family to feed in a precarious economic situation. Then it's the human's turn. He wants to challenge that. The tarot algorithm is widely trusted to analyze objective data but not emotional data. The human looks into their file for emotional cues. the choice of words in their conversations. The human finds search data every night at about 4 a.m. K00159997 can't sleep, looking desperately for another job. The human suggests death upright. Change. The algorithm is programmed to trust you. The human believes you are just a higher power who chooses the right answers. You see, the problem is the precarious situation. The precarious economic situation. You know, you need to secure a job. If you're gonna leave your job, secure another one first. That's usually how, as dramatic and romanticized simply saying "I quit" is, if your economic situation is precarious and you have a family to support, oops. Like, I'd like to guarantee that they need to look for a new job. So please find a new job. And then once you find a new job, quit. But find a new job. Death upright. Quit and look for a change. A soft hum in the head of case 00159997. The tarot reading is suggesting the opposite of what they had thought. The decision had been made before the reading. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. What? Case 00159998. He's a retired man of advanced age who feels like his past self is trying to communicate with him through the reflections in the windows of his house. The case asks the tarot if he should cover the windows and forget about it or open them to let them in. The algorithm suggests the Hangman card reversed, exploring his dark thoughts. It has found data to suggest he should open the windows. The case owns various tomes about dark arts and has searched the net for rituals to summon otherworldly beings. The human challenges that again. He would be shocked that the algorithm is suggesting such a thing if he hadn't seen it working for years. The human looks into the man's file for emotional cues, the choice of words in his conversations. He finds none, as the man has no conversations. There is only evidence to support the algorithm's thesis, but the human will not agree. Instead, the human suggests judgment upright. The man should reflect upon himself, his past, and his decisions. He should realize he is lonely and unwell and maybe then act to transform his reality. And he should definitely keep the windows closed. Once again, you are the overseeing hand, the hand of luck, perhaps the hand of providence. What did he want? I wish there was a log. He wanted judgment. He wanted judgment. Keep the window shut. So they want something else that's opposite of the algorithm. They usually, okay, so far they wanted something that the algorithm, opposite of the algorithm. So let's just go with the human's desire. Let's see how that goes in this little story. Judgment upright. Keep the window shut. Case 00159998 stops responding after the reading. You don't know if he received the message or if he had disconnected beforehand. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. What is the... Case 00159999, a tarot reader. She asks if her readings are making a change in the world. There is a perceptible trembling in her online being. You know, this is a woman who is questioning her whole identity at this precise moment. The human perceives this too. The algorithm is quick and ruthless in its proposition. The card it displays is the world reversed. Accept harsh truths. No one makes a change in this world. The human secretly agrees but approaches from a different angle. The world upright. Bring closure to this enterprise but feel fulfilled. You are the only one who has any power over the final display. The world upright. Accept that change is not possible, but she should feel fulfilled. Case 00159999 leaves the readings room quietly. The algorithm does not feel the human is relieved. You will never know what happened in the end anyway. Damn it. Sleep. Dream. You craft a beautiful acoustic guitar with the wood of a millennium-old oak with blue leaves. You don't know how to play it, so you summon a musician spirit to live inside the instrument. You caress the strings, and the subtle harmonic hum makes you cry. Alright, what's the damage? Novices love me. They love all the power that referendum grants them and that finally gets a say. We're gonna win this. Oh, same thing then. Keep going, keep going. Oh wait, it's already 0. Shit. I was looking at full coven. Damn it. That is a waste. That was a waste. Oh no. Well, let's see. If she sabotages us, well, our integrity is intact, but what is it worth the cost? Ponder this. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? Let me know when you reach a decision. 1. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? For all we know, Capresa's willing to sabotage. No one. I understand. And how do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure your victory? Proud. That's a shame. I don't believe that you're fit to become the leader of our coven. What? Why? Didn't you say this was a test? Didn't I just take the high road and act honorably? Exactly. You forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals. You are unfit to rule. That's not fair. The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. You can only hope now that your sisters are as naive as you are. And I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven. A sisterhood with the values you uphold is no sisterhood at all. Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist, a widespread disease among human witches. We already did predict the end, right? But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. The wheel should always be steered by someone who's able to perceive the cosmos for what it is. Time to disprove you, I guess. Good luck with that. Capress has been moving. I don't know if she's calling it to favors. Old guard supporter. Yes! More out of Jasmine. Patrice. Reporting about Ranjimari's cosmic poem. First, you created your world. Thrive in the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. Wow. You're the cosmic poet now? That collaboration with Ranjimari is making every novice crazy. We're already so 100% with the novices. Shit, we overplayed. And it's inspiring sisters in every... Oh, okay. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic. Really? Really? I'm so happy. Great job, Fortuna. And remember, this is your self-portrait. Shut up. I found someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Menaka, head of explorers. And it's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Sure. That's already a 0, though. We have novices, explorers. We even 50-50 on producers. Well, academics like Capressa. Oracles like us. Alright. Okay, she keeps talking about Capressa. Dig up dirt. We need to find out what Capressa's up to, really. Oh, we got even from Capressa. So 0-0. We're 100. Damn. Who did we challenge last time? Look for allies and opportunities. Four cycles left. You never know. Okay. Cards are ready. Let's see if the interactive fiction forebodes anything. Forensic Report of a Revolution by Ivan Papiol. In our country's recent history, there was a fascist regime that wouldn't hesitate to murder anyone that dared to speak against its values and leaders. The militia would discard their bodies in mass graves and send their severed hands to their families as a warning of the fate awaiting the resistance. The enigmatic chiromancer Muikso developed a forensic palmistry practice that would find out how those killed had died and where they had been tossed away, so that their families could hopefully find the bodies of their loved ones and give them a proper burial. But eventually, the regime's militia came storming down on the chiromancer's home and sent them to prison, claiming conspiracy against the regime. Despite these claims, Muikso's respected expertise in the field of forensic palmistry was so renowned that the police offered them a generous deal. They would be granted freedom as long as they helped the police find the terrorists that were killing key politicians in mysterious circumstances. Muikso would be handed an ornate shoe-sized red box containing the right hand of one of the murdered politicians and write a report with helpful information. The first box contained a hand with a strong earth energy that the chiromancer felt belonged to someone born with a deep contentment for following orders. Muikso had seen this hand on TV before, making the regime salute. Its pitiful fortune line made them chuckle the first time they saw it, so it was unforgettable. The chiromancer wrote in their report, I don't know what about the hand's sad fortune line and how miserable it was. About the hand's lifeline. Muikso talked about the hand's entire lifeline without skimping on any detail. They talked about every small line cutting it, each meaning and adversity faced, and a change in the winds of the fate of the deceased hand's owner. And so the report was sent to the regime. The next day, the chiromancers stuck their arm out of the prison cell in order to get the next ornate red box. And their hand fell on the floor with a heavy thud, being the only part of the chiromancer's body to ever be free again. What happened? Damn. Oh. Some men in crimson suits are following you around the city. You hide yourself in a diner and order a cherry coke. A beautiful old woman sits next to you and offers you her handkerchief. You smell it and you fall in love. Okay, here we go. Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Manaka. I'm one of the explorer witches of our coven. I am meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of this cosmos, and of course, the well-being of all our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Manaka. Okay. Exploited at the coven's convenience. People for Capressa might go to Jasmine. Look for allies. This is make or break. Meet every witch. All witches are beautiful. Oh, we met all the witches. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the totally love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I saw out. I never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh, yeah? At the time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be part of that. But it's a good thing that we know about our powers now. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. And that we'd probably never see her again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know, I guess. Look at me talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. It's quite alright. So, you're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future is going to be bright, no matter who wins. You love everyone? Even Capressa? This is something you love everyone, even Capressa? Why, of course. She was my mentor when I ascended. Oh, oops. It's alright. I know how difficult Capressa can be. I'll even concede that she may not be the best qualified to rule, strategically speaking, but at the same time, she is the most virtuous of us all. I have no doubt Capressa would always put our prosperity and well-being before anything. Not that Dahlia, Jasmine, or whoever is the next leader wouldn't, but we human witches tend to be a bit more unpredictable than the rest. I understand. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? Ha! So blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I am curious about that. So, if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting the universe. What did you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Huh. Not so simple, considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess there's no harm in writing up a place for Minaka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? I'll play it safe. Very well, I accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Well, you're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. It's alright. I can deliver. Let's ask my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck, and connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Please be good, please be good. Oh. Discovery, determination, purpose, alliance, predestination, luck. That's a lot of options. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. There's a naturally formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter between its 5th and 6th moon. Observe the surface of VY Canis Majoris carefully. There, you'll find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It'll take you to an undiscovered location. Close to the black hole you last studied, you missed the remnants of a planet once mined by the quarry titans. Travel a light year below my house and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. It's scary. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone Temple. That's cool, but also the wormhole. You chose this? Travel a light year below my house, you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. Is it the most impressive? I guess. Immune to light. But I guess let's look at the card again. Skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone Temple. For me, it's wormhole or this planet. Demonstration of power. They couldn't miss something like this. But wormholes you can transfer go to without being burnt. Well, yeah. Let's try this then. Travel a light year below my house and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. Interesting. Come again? There's a planet immune to light under my asteroid home. First of all, there's no under when it comes to navigating space, but sure, I'll take it. But then, what does immune to light even mean? Are you sure you're not just improvising some cheap sci-fi nonsense? When you put it like that, it does sound ridiculous. I don't know what being immune to light means, but I'm sure that if you follow my directions, you will find just that. Fortuna, this is not a game to me. Are you sure you want me to travel 1 light year below your home right now? Yes. I am 100% sure that you will find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. What you just did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. No more allies. I'm so sorry, I couldn't find anything. I'm a bit out of my depth with this, to be honest. Can I help you with something simpler, maybe? Yeah, it's fine. We got our novices. We already got explorers. Producers are 50-50. I wonder. We know she's good with novices. What if you go to did we make her go to producers? She's a producer herself, right? We'll see. 1 cycle left. Hope we didn't screw it up. One last interactive fiction. The Curtain. Oh no, the final curtain. By Elena Cortez Alonso. A sudden rattling of the caravan wakes you up suddenly and you realize that you're almost there. You feel the urge to lean out of the window, but you stop yourself. You already know the village you're visiting next. You have been there dozens of times. You have spent decades touring with your theater company all over the country, obsessed with taking art to those corners the great ones never reach. But when you get to the village, the air tastes different. The facades of the dusty little houses seem strange and disconcerting. Thanks for hanging out, Vanua. Yeah, I didn't even realize it's like 5:30 a.m. here. Debates. Oh no, that's gonna be like the final swaying of it. Yeah, I guess we're almost there, right? We'll just have to push a bit more. We'll finish this, and we'll play Slay the Princess next week and Alan Wake 2 this weekend. Good night, Vanua. Thanks for hanging out and for sharing your thoughts. But when you get to the village, the air tastes different. The facades of the dusty little houses seem strange and disconcerting. Yeah, like 1 day, 1 cycle, and then you mentioned debates, right? Unlike on other occasions, no one comes to greet you. Something's off. Maybe the mayor knows something. You've known her for a long time, and she has always treated you as if you were family. What's the matter? It's freezing cold, isn't it? The company's costume designer asks. You sense that your people are feeling uneasy and you try to calm them down so that the worry doesn't overtake them completely. I'm going to the town hall. I'm sure it's all right, you reply. On the way to the town hall, you come across figures absorbed by their work who look at you in silence as you pass by. You recognize their faces from other occasions, but there is something different about them, something that makes them unfamiliar. Absolutely no one greets you back. And worst of all, in a rather sinister detail, no one smiles. When you arrive at the town hall, you find the door to the mayor's office open. You decide to enter. She barely looks at you when she says indifferently, "What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be out on the street with the rest of the artists?" Inform her politely that your team is ready to perform. You try to ignore her disdain and inform her that you have arrived and the show will be at 9 o'clock as usual. She dismisses you with an expressionless face, and in your stomach you start to feel the urge to make use of your gift. You hold back. Years ago, you swore to yourself that you would never You said again that your merits would always be your own, not those of a supernatural force. Ah, warlock. And that's why you created the theater company, to show that you could make people good without artifice. You return to the place where you parked, and everyone is waiting with suitcases full of costumes and set pieces. You can sense their concern and worry, but you want them to be focused for tonight. Is everything okay? What's wrong? Your assistant director asks. Lie and put on a happy face. Yes, everything is great. The mayor can't wait to see what we've brought this season, you say, producing a not very convincing smile. They've known you for too long, and no one believes a word you say. They suggest that perhaps it would be better to leave, but you refuse. It seems that the village is not at its best, but everything will be fine. Don't worry, you acknowledge in a calming voice, trying to not upset them further. They are not entirely convinced by your words, but they trust you because you are family. Everyone goes off to prepare their roles, and you can't help but remain pensive, repeating to yourself over and over again that something is not right. It would be so easy if you used your gift. No, you shouldn't. You go back to your caravan to review your notes before rehearsing the more complicated scenes with the team. Dusk falls, and it is time for the show to begin. People from the village begin to drop by and surround the stage, choosing where to sit. Again, those worn-out features, those inexpressive looks, full of emptiness. What happened to them? Should you fear for yourself and your family? Perhaps it would be better to suspend the show and leave as soon as possible from this remote corner of the world that seems to be cursed. The attendees start to get impatient, and some people on your team can't hide their fear. It's showtime, and you have to decide. I was just gonna say, endure, the show must go on. Something is not right, but together you've always been strong, and you are sure that the show will break through the hostile mood. The audience's irritated murmurs drop in volume as the spotlights come on and the curtain finally opens, kicking off the show. You listen to the actors interpreting the first lines of the script as you try to calm the accelerated pounding between the walls of your chest. You take a breath and repeat to yourself that art doesn't always have to be well received. There are times when it must be fought for, like everything else in life. But suddenly, the music stops dead in its tracks and pulls you out of your thoughts. You peek through, hidden behind a thick curtain. You see that some villagers have approached the boards, and they look at the team from below in a disturbing way. At first, you are paralyzed, but you manage to tell the supervisor to move on with the show, and so they do. However, the atmosphere becomes too tense when someone throws an object on stage and it hits one of the actresses, who turns pale with the impact. Enough! You command the audience. Your shout is heard throughout the village, and the villagers remain silent when they see you appear on stage. You feel that everything is shaking inside you, but you don't want it to show. It's time for you to keep calm. Why are you reacting like this to people who just want to make your life a little nicer through theater? You project your voice so everyone can hear you. Your question is not well received. The grave faces from the audience burst into uncontrolled screams. You feel like they want to annihilate you. The mood keeps getting more violent and everything starts to spin. It's too much pressure. And in the blink of an eye, you could fix it and come out of it all unscathed. Your company looks at you, mute, uncomprehending, and fearing you may not leave this town. This is probably just gonna end badly, but hey, endure. Try to get the audience's attention once more. You gesture with your arms and demand that everyone be quiet so they can hear you. You stare at the audience and ask for the curtain to close and for your colleagues to hide behind it. They throw objects at you again, whistling very close to your head. I don't know what has happened to you, but you have forgotten how to live. You shout, furious, as you rejoin your company, who are waiting for you on the other side of the curtain. You urge them to leave, but they are afraid to abandon the theater. They propose that you confront the people one more time. You have seen the emptiness in their gazes. You recognize that deep hole from which no one can recover. You know it's not going to work. There's no other way. You must use your gift. You close your eyes and all the noise fades away. You promised yourself you would never use it again, but this time you have no choice. Everyone sleeps peacefully in their vehicles. As you drive away from that village you know you will never return to. Huh? Even though your people will never remember anything. The restlessness has disappeared from inside you. You dive in search of an ounce of guilt, but you don't find it. You swore you weren't going to use your gift again, but this time it was to protect your company, your only family. You let the swaying of the caravan lull you to sleep, and immediately fall into a deep slumber that reconciles you with what really nests inside you. We probably should have just left. Wow. That is vague. Let's get one more. Oh, wow. We read all the interactive fiction. Holy shit. Can we go back? Which was the short one? Wait, let's just use the same things. Oh, you choose different things. Maybe we'll get something. Actually, I don't know. Temperance upright. Keep their job. Soft hum in the head of case. The tarot reading is suggesting the opposite of what they had thought. Decision had been made before the reading. You'll never know what happened. Open the window. Stops responding. We will never know what happened. Banned from the reading room. Algorithm does not feel. Human is insulted by her slurs. You don't know if case 001599 ever realized the contradiction of the situation. You will never know what happened in the end. Okay. Sleep. Well, we exhausted all the content. You meet with your long-lost father at the highest room of a lighthouse. He's wearing a golden mask. I wonder if there's an achievement for dreaming everything. He gives you a small ebony key and tells you to insert it into the keyhole on its mask. You do so and discover your father has no face but a tiny waterfall that floods the entire room. These dreams, man. Team! We good? Your team is ahead by the end of the political campaign. The favorite achievement. Alright, time's up. We did everything we could. I'm gonna use the bathroom before this finale, BRB. Let's do this. We did everything we could. We're the favorite in the polls, so things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole Sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our coven's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I've only seen it from outside and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the Sisterhood. I'm nervous too. The thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary. Oh no. The rule is that no vote shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote. And the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fate can unfold normally. We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until the assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath, or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the doors of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. Oh, this is the past. Come on, this one is super easy. What is she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're... I was gonna say like Indiana Jones, but the movies weren't made yet. So for Fortuna... Never gives up. Wile E. Coyote? Batman never gives up. Batman? What? No! Who's that? Alright, 1800s. None of those were correct. I know! What's the name of that famous Earthling? Ah, yes! Lady Gaga! What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? A pop star from the 2100s, I think? I don't know. She's the only historical figure I know from Earth. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me already, there's no way I can guess it. Ahab. Captain Ahab. Ahab? Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me with the harpoon and everything. That's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. No? Pah. Forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and some smiles. Alright. I'm ready, ma'am. Oof. You shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many. And they pair well with the tea, so well. I'm gonna want a literal ton to take out later. I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey, Fortuna? How come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just get, like, an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yes? I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitment. Like, that's a living being and I need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. But now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep you company? We don't need to talk about this if you don't want to. No, it's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being imprisoned with me just so that I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago. Don't worry. Fortuna. Hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would you like it to be? Well, player, of course, definitely a cat. Something weird like a chocolate golem. But let's roleplay as Fortuna here. Player must not click cat. No. Or crow. Super intelligent crow. I like an ear, like a sentient eye. That might tie in to the whole there's an eye in my forehead. No, but I guess Fortuna's like something weird, like a chocolate golem. What? Did I overdo it with the herbs in the brownie? I'm serious. You could pet it if you want, then lick your fingers afterwards. What are you saying? Why the hell would you want an edible familiar? Aren't most of them edible though? No! Not in that way, at least. I'm just gonna say that I wouldn't mind having a chocolate. Surprise in my window from time to time. Talia. It's settled. When I'm out of exile, I'll craft a chocolate golem. Seriously. Friends, my brownies are kicking in, and they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no. Oh yes, here we go. Oh, listen. Have you ever considered why men can't become witches? The thing is, it waxed and waned. Women had power, then men had power. Women had power, then men have power now. And now we're finding balance. It also depends on your culture and society. But have you ever wondered... Well, we're from the 60s. Because men have too much privilege. 60s, right? We're from the 60s, 1960s. Because men have too much privileges. Here. 1800s, 1960s. No, it's not that. From another planet. My planet is matriarchal, but not a single man has ascended to become a witch. It's because men are the fucking worst then. Jeez, I will never understand how men got to be so awful on your planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that is a fucking nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it. No! We're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Yeah, 1960s, there are a lot of movements there as well. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah, nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yup, aren't you? Yes. Let's dance. This isn't gonna end well. Oh, Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes! Woohoo! Should we put some music on? Ah! There's music already. The plants are singing. Oh, sure. I'm gonna miss you so much. Oh. Poor Tuna. Oh, they're crying. I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. What did you just call me? Uh-oh. Finally alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. You missed me. I never left. I missed talking to you, just the two of us. You're such a softie. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything. But I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this clawing? The end is near. What end? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you going to do? Activate the fire seal, and I will have to absorb your immortality. You'll need to go back to the mortal world, and we won't get to see each other again. True. I knew the moment to pay would come, sooner or later. And I intend to pay. I won't hate you. We'll see about that. I've been through this too many times. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you, though, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. I will treasure our time together, no matter what happens. I'm happy I met you, despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Scared. Not sure if I'm ready. 200 years inside these walls. I'm afraid that the world I miss isn't gonna be out there anymore. Everything will be different. Coming to terms with the fact that there's no way of getting back what I lost, really. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. And speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed. And when you're ready, let me know, and I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence. What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? You didn't just call me a shrimp. Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on, show some respect. Sorry, oh magnificent lobster. Shut the F up. Take your time, and then I'll fly you to Congress. Aye, aye. We read everything? Let's make one last card. One last card. I really wanted to do something with this Sky Caravan. Just feel it. Feel it. The astronaut. Not enough energy. Ooh. Damn, I don't have energy for the ones I like. Heroes and protect their people and ideals. They can only be killed by corruption. Select. How am I gonna mix this with the sky people? See if there are any of the things we can use. Swordfish liquor. We never got to use this. Let's go. Oh, it's already in place where it would look nice. Let's say it's like an ornament inside. I wish there was a way to zoom out. Well, go out with what's this supposed to be? Where can we put her sword? On the ground, maybe. Yeah. It's done with fighting. Holding on to the edge like that, maybe. Yeah. Can you put the sword here? There we go. Like that. Oops. Or does it blend well? I don't know. I guess this works. What did we make? Legend for Hire. The merchant caravan spreads conversations. A song for incredible deeds. The essence of those who fight for what's important. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. Wow. I think, this is our most consistent card. Authority, mercy, wellness, leadership, purpose, and courage. Legend for Hire. Interesting. We're done. Let's rest. Doing laundry, you fall off your balcony and land in a pool made of pizza. They just had to throw pizza at us at the end. You have to eat your way out. You manage to exit the pool, but the pizza was so delicious you decide to jump back in for a second round. That's a good dream to end on. I would like some pizza now. Thank you. Is there anything else we can interact with? Is that pizza? Alright, let's go. To all our sisters, the House of Cosmic Providence is ready to receive us all. It's time to gather. Fate awaits. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care about what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I'd like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me. And after having lived through many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time, I find someone that I do care about what they think. Are you talking about me? Yes. In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Enya about me. Of course you were. I like him very much. I owe him my life. Oh, I wish I had lacrimal glands to tear up. Shut up. I'm sorry, but I'm being serious. Hearing you say that made me so happy that it made me wish I could cry. But Amar, listen. I never got to thank you properly. There's no need to, really. It's all been you this whole time. No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is... It's not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. Thank you, Abramar. Thank you so much. I love you. Oh, I love you too. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying. I really do. But I'm not doing all of this for free. Soon I'll reap something very important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you and I am thankful. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. But in this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you. Thank you. Look, there it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. What other predictions have we made? The wheel. Everything that is about to happen. Everything that will occur, none of it is your fault. But all of it is your responsibility. And that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in this cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will. It is Aidana. But my body stands proud of the coven assembled here today. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build the future upon my corpse. Surrounding me, around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates. Capressa, the historian. Dahlia, the daggersmith. Jasmine, the gardener. We will soon hear our sisters' opening speeches. But first, let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the progress of this debate. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. Now, my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. I give the floor to the eldest of the candidates, Capressa. For the love of the fifth and sixth voices and the wrath of the fourth, I hereby declare, what the golden masks built shall be worshipped as the mandate of the truest gods. Physics, chemistry, and quantum truth, the rules of the cosmos as written in the original book. We will follow Aidana, or I shall devour every soul in this house and then even more. What the hell? Now let's indulge in the words of the egoist humans! Oh, right. Did she give a price? Is that the price? No one like that. Dahlia, I call upon you! What's going on with her? I totally destroyed her mind with my cards. Poor Capressa. What? The cost! Not that her mind would be broken. Oh no. Listen to me, everyone! Uh-oh. Dahlia. I'm there! I didn't realize I was there. Dahlia has chosen me as her second, so my role here is to advise her as she goes. I might need to modulate or reel in her speeches. I have a clear vision for this coven. Okay, how should I suggest Dahlia opens? Go ambitious and confident. Wait, Dahlia, I suggest... Wait, what? I guess we were supposed to get cut off. Dahlia, I suggest, and Dahlia just goes, community, sisterhood, solidarity, support, diversity, all witches equal. Alright, this is going to be trickier than I thought. Her energy is kind of working though. And there's one crucial aspect we need to make this vision happen. Okay, this is my opening. Let's direct her speech towards... shit, horizontalism? Man, I don't know if people... Would they be happy about magical... We're humans, you know about taxes, but... Shared power first. Too much. We must scatter Adana and increase our numbers. Support system, the magical tax. But that's... She's very proud of that. Let's try it out. Support system, the magical tax. But people might like shared power. No, people might not like their shared power. Yeah, exactly. Let's try. Support system, magical tax. Open with this. Support and taxes. Gotcha. Thank you. We must support each other. We've had enough of working for the good of someone else. The coven should be at the service of its members, not the other way around. I plan to build a coven around the concept of cooperation. We help each other. We teach each other. We empower each other. We can accomplish this, oh, here it comes, with a magical tax. A pool of resources to develop projects for the common well-being. Everyone's contribution proportional to their wealth. Okay, good. No more unfair trials or demands imposed by a ruthless ruler. We'll make something good, even from failure and mistakes. The community service system will turn punishment into an act of love and collaboration. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. Oh shit. Question mark, who's this? Wait a minute. Oh shit. Sisters, I want to share some findings with you. I'm not proud of the methods I used, but I was worried about letting a dangerous exile into coven politics. So I created an illusory world to draw some raw truth from Fortuna. That was you snake. See how powerful her power could be? So I created an illusory world to draw some raw truth from Fortuna, the Oracle exile supporting Dahlia's party. Gah. What I found is that Fortuna has the ability to alter this reality. Uh-oh. This could drop us down to 0. What she does is not divination. It is writing the future itself. The implications of this are too severe. We must adjourn this Congress until we decide how to deal with her. Incommensurable power is not a violation of the rules of this community. Oh! Why is Idana talking? I thought she said she stays silent. Or is this the cost that Idana is active because Capressa... Oh, poor Capressa. Oh man, I don't want to ruin her mind. Damn it. Well, again, we don't have total control over fate. We interpret the cards, and it is still our responsibility, though. I like those words coming in here. Congress shall proceed as planned. But whether this information is relevant to the choice of a new leader is left to the judgment of each of our sisters. And as such, they shall express themselves through their votes. Why is Idana speaking for us? But this isn't fair. Do you have any other relevant information to disclose this to the Coven? Also, if this were like human court, the means to acquire that evidence, that makes it inadmissible. Whatever. This is cosmic court. Do you have any other relevant information to disclose to the Coven? Wow. Wait, is this because of our cards? Adana just said, I'm gonna stay silent for this. No. But I beg all of you to be very careful with who we surrender the fate of this Coven to. Don't worry, Coriel, I'm gonna be gone from this world after that. Once Dahlia comes into power, I'm gonna be gone. Oh. Sorry for intruding so early on in the debate, but I just wanted to offer my input on Dahlia's right hand, Witch Fortuna. I came to her for help, as suggested by my friend and leader candidate, Jasmine. I was in a dire situation, handling a gruesome task Adana imposed upon me, and Fortuna, with her cards, not only helped me get out of it, she allowed me to find a happiness I hadn't experienced before. Her guidance was otherworldly. Her deck is powerful and her soul is pure. Please, we need her party at the helm. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. No, I forgot. I feel bad. I forgot about her, but we were just helping people, not expecting anything in return. I didn't expect it would be going to witch politics. I was just role-playing Fortuna. So this feels rewarding. It's like, I didn't know we were gonna... Because if we knew they were gonna do this and like influence our votes, that probably would have skewed a bit of our thinkings. But it's like, no, we were just trying to be our, be a good person as best as we could. Let us move on to another candidate. Jasmine, offer your opening statement. Thank you, Aitana. I am so happy to be in front of all my sisters here today. I thank you all for the opportunity to present my plan for an ideal coven. I am really moved by all the support you've received thus far, and I understand why so many of you still have your doubts about the picture I'm trying to paint. But hopefully, after I explain our ideas before all of you, I can get you all as excited as I am for the future of our sisterhood. Wait, she lost votes for that. We must be grateful for everything Adana's given us. She's made us grow in an unprecedented way. But it's time we stop being treated like children. We need to grow beyond her system, with all her controls and punishments that made us behave like a well-oiled machine. I want to take us all into an era of freedom and trust. We've learned the benefits of hard work and sacrifice. Now it's up to every witch to decide how to improve our sisterhood. We are more powerful, we are wiser, we are very capable of being responsible towards our coven without impositions of any kind. Our program is the next step to ensure the full maturity of our coven. Oh, who's this? I must speak. Oh. Thea. Huh? I'm sorry to disrupt such a critical moment for your coven, but it's imperative that I bring the concerns of the Arbitrator's office before all of you. As you may know, we recently had to deal with one of your sisters, Greth, who had formed a pact with the Behemoth. We managed to imprison the being who had fused themselves with Greth's body. And, after several intense submission spells, we managed to extract some worrying information from them. Oh no. The Arbitrator's office has grounds to believe there is yet another practitioner of the Forbidden among you. That can't be possible. I'm sorry. We're convinced there's a behemoth meddling with these elections. Oh shit. This is actually really bad. We're also pretty certain as to who is responsible. But we'd like to extend a courtesy for that witch to honorably surrender herself. This is just gonna make us lose the election straight up. Or to any of you to do the right thing and expose her before the whole coven. If not, I'll be forced to bring the prime suspects in with me for a less amicable interrogation process. This is not acceptable. The sanctity of this Congress must not be interrupted by an external party. I'm afraid there's no alternative. We can't risk a behemoth user becoming the next leader of this coven. It may be too late then. Very well. Sisters, we shall comply with the magical pact. Confess now, witch, or bring your whole coven down with you. Moment of truth. I don't want to bring Dahlia down with me. But it's gonna affect Dahlia. This is very, 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 very bad. Very bad. Well, it's time to go. I don't want Dahlia to suffer for this, but she will, but I think it'll be worse if we don't say anything. Oh, yay, let's go. Confess everything. This is a trick. This might be a trick option. She probably doesn't know who it is. No. We're so close. This is probably just like auto lose. No. Well, I'm not the one running. What? What? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Were we not supposed to confess? Was that part of our pact? No, I don't think so. Ah! It hurts! Make it stop! What's going on? Somebody help me! What the hell is going on? They're trapped in a ball of fire! We need to save them! Fire and air and full vortex around us! Capressa, oh no. Rejoice, you wailing souls! Fortuna, do something! Me? Yes! Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No. Dahlia's gut is right, as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. I'm going to use my cards to make sense of what is going on here. I'm aware of the paradox it entails. Looking into the origin is going to define what caused this to begin with. But we must do something. Oh. Everyone, focus on the coven. The end of our coven, right? Yeah, we predicted this. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood into my deck. Wow, why did we get this? Capressa, unable to process the death of Aidana, is determined to end the coven to keep the work of her leader from being corrupted. It's my fault. I have become too powerful and the House of Cosmic Providence imploded trying to stop time and fate around me. This is so bad. They're just gonna really end Capressa at this point. This is so bad. Oh, this card. It's my fault. I have become too powerful. Yeah, like, actually, this kind of makes sense. Like, we dealt with the forbidden door, the forbidden knowledge, the pact. This kind of reminds me of Abramar as well, who existed before the origin of species. It's like, maybe this is just fate. It's my fault. I have become too powerful, and the house of cosmic providence imploded, trying to stop time and fate around me. It's my fault. I have become too powerful, and the house of cosmic providence imploded, trying to stop time and fate around me. And now we're all trapped in this massive ball of flames. I am so sorry. This is all my fault. Everything is my fault. And now, since time can't flow until we reach a decision as to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. Oh, Fortuna, no. How is this your fault, idiot? If anything, the architects who built this weak-ass temple are to blame. Don't ever feel sorry for being the best. Fortuna, we'll fix everything together, alright? Now I understand why Aidana was trying to keep you far from our sisterhood. You are a hazard to this universe. Hey, shut up! You're not helping right now. Thank you. Let's fix this. I can't stand this anymore. Someone kill me. Let's get us out of here. Okay, everyone vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast. This is just too important. I can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely. What do you propose then? We cut through all the bullshit and sort everything out in front of the Sisterhood. Ha! I'm all for that. Fuck Congress ceremony. Sisters, follow me. Choose me as your leader. My branches extend into oblivion. Okay, Cabressa is definitely out of this race. We'd better ignore her, yes. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. I don't know why it's suddenly... You're going to start rapping and it's going to be like Hamilton or something. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Childish trifles in the sacred house. You taint the honor of every witch born before you. Open your eyes. I am the most sensible option. Acknowledge it and we can stop this madness. I'm not going to be acknowledging shit. What kind of arguments are those? You're just tapping into our sister's fears for a quick and easy win. Dahlia has a point here. Right now, it's easy to justify a conservative stance because we're in the middle of a catastrophe. But this moment is too important. It may define the coming millennia. We mustn't cast our votes from a place of fear. What we need right now is... I'm gonna drop the word hope. Ambition. Hope. This crisis is only proving that existence is fragile and ephemeral, even for us witches. We must play unsafely. We must aim, hearts open, towards how we truly want to exist. Forget all of your fears. Hell, most of you may not even be here after the votes are cast. Just feel it. What kind of future do you wish for witches around this universe? That was beautifully said, Fortuna. And that's exactly what I'm planning on bringing to you all, sisters. A complete upheaval of all power dynamics. Sisterhood, coven, those are all empty terms if we don't all stand as equals. Not so fast. That is nothing but pure demagoguery. You cannot appropriate the words coven and sisterhood like that. Communities need leadership and wisdom. Elders have always taken care of the young. No. You are painting those traditions as a power and equality. But it's way more simple than that. It's love. In its most pure and disinterested form. Elders watching over the future generations, paving the way, teaching, guiding. What are you doing? Decide already. Make it stop. Fight each other for all I care. I guess we're not doing a great job of cutting through all the bullshit. It's starting to feel like the opposite. I know. Aren't we friends? Oh, this is scary. Can't we come to an agreement? We need to offer our suffering sisters a way out already. That's easier said than done. None of us wants to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry, exactly. It moves me. The certainty of how wholehearted we all love our coven, that we can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? A duel? Reveal dirt. Oh no. I don't know. No, that's nothing to do with now. I'll draw a card to discover once and for all who will lead. That's each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. It's like drawing a card is... Okay, we're in a catastrophe right now, but... We've been sticking to our principles. Again, it's like that story we just read. You know, the fiction. The fiction is helping inform our decision. It's just like a guy who, at the very last second, thought he had no option but to use his power. But what happened? Did he kill everyone in the village? That's scary. It's like... We are compromised. We are compromised. This is not fair. This is dirty. No. Each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. Okay. What'll be the point? We've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues. I like it. I can respect that. I would vote Dahlia because I'd rather have this coven completely destroyed than become a shadow of itself. Wow. Whoa, what is that just now, Trump? Get rid of Ariana! Get rid of any system of power! Referendum is the utter dissolution of structure! I'm so sad that this happened to Compressa. To be fair, we did not choose the exact thing that her mind will break, right? We chose the one where a price will be paid. Does that count as a vote in favor or against? I don't know. I tuned her out ages ago. Anyway, let's do it. Who would you vote for, Dahlia? I'd vote for you, Jasmine, obviously. This is just two of us. Two of them. It's like, wait, yeah, what is the point? I'd vote for you, Jasmine, obviously. And you? I'd vote for you too. Dahlia? Well, wasn't this a waste of time? Ugh. I'm so sorry. There must be something that we can do to break out of this loop. I'll draw a card. It's the fairest out of these options, and I will interpret it the best I can. I will draw a card to discover once and for all who will lead. Oh no! Hold your horses! Didn't you confess that what you do is right in the future? It wouldn't be fair to write us up as the winners. And with Dahlia here, this doesn't feel right. Your whole deal feels complicated. We're going to have to deal with your powers right away after we're done with Congress. Okay. I just wanted to speed things up. Can't take it! I don't care who leads anymore! We're not getting anywhere! This is all pointless! We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Shit, Fortuna! Why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault. Well, you're not wrong about that. I did write the destruction of the coven. Although I didn't know that what I was doing was in divination at the time, I still caused it. Why, Fortuna? Why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something really beautiful. Well, I didn't do this on purpose. I wasn't aware of the implications. It doesn't matter. Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even knowing that, you joined the race? What's your end game here? Oh, now they're finding someone to blame. I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even if it's from the ashes of everything we know. I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future. Don't you dare play the hero now. You doomed us all. Well, F you. You're not helping. Are we gonna do this? Well, I know, and I'm sorry, but can we move this along? I'm ashamed to have you on my team. After all these years away, you come back and F everything up? We were better off without you. Idana was right to send you to exile. Whoa, where's this coming from? F this. I'm gonna make things right. I'll find a way out for our doomed sisters. And I will write a future for us three. And F it, since we're at it. I'm going to rewrite how magic works in this universe so we don't have to suffer through shit like this again. Watch this. Oh shit. They could stop us right now. They could stab us right now. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love, the bartender can channel hidden feelings. Crossing paths with a haunted soul can beget calamity. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble. Communication, peace, judgment. Test, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen. The red secret. It doesn't matter who rules, we will lead together and support each other, amending the program as we learn in search of an ideal sisterhood. Unable to forgive each other, we will stir up a civil war within our sisterhood that will eventually spread to become an all-out cosmos-wide conflict. Jesus Christ, at least we got this. And it's thanks to the Red Strings Club. It doesn't matter, and it matches the card for me. It doesn't matter who rules. We will lead together and support each other, amending the program as we learn in search of an ideal sisterhood. Oh, that's beautiful. So there's hope for us all after all, huh? That's great, Fortuna. Those powers of yours aren't so bad after all. It's the least I could do after the mess I've made. Let's work hard from this point onwards to forge a future we can be proud of. Yes! Now... Oh, I think I know where this goes. I feel like this is the cosmos. I just feel it, but... We will unlock the behemoth arts for ourselves. Every witch will be able to edit reality to their own will, opening the gates to a fractal universe where everything is possible. Wow! Upon our deaths, each of us will become goddesses of a newly formed universe, shaping it to our ideal vision. Create the multiverse. We are the last witches. Oh, it's like stray gods. As we perish, witches will become extinct, returning our essence to the cosmos, giving rise to an era of mortal self-determination. Whoa. Maybe not. This is a bit too fractal universe, where everything is possible. That's like the Asians in Final Fantasy XIV that didn't end well for them. They basically edited reality and reality just couldn't handle it. This seems neat. Upon our deaths, each of us will become goddesses of a newly formed universe, shaping it to our ideal vision. Oh! Wow! Are there going to be as many universes as there are witches? Yes. Each one with its own set of rules. I think that's our only shot at absolute satisfaction until we get a multiversal war. That's wild! Did he just effortlessly spark the creation of thousands of new worlds? Looks like it, yes. I'm a bit shocked myself. Who knows what the true limits of my powers are? I'm scared to find out, in fact. You're so fucking badass, Fortuna. And scary. I'll make the most of the universe I turn into, I promise. Yes, me too. I'm way less scared knowing that this life is just a prelude to my very own reality. I truly hope everyone will get to be happy. Oh shit, no choice. Oh, our cutest card. A space to examine cosmogony, a figure of protection and support. The love from the wolf mother's infinite. The glass doll and the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. It's about guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, support, success, communication, peace, power. Aww, our sisters. Feel good about this. There exists yet another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live on there, waiting for us in an even higher plane of existence. Ooh. Or, after some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. Oh, interesting. Interesting. But no. They will have to serve the Jade Monks, right? Yeah. Yep, they will have to serve the Jade Monks. Because I don't think this is the rebel group. Is it? No, Quicksilver. Right, bring them back with their powers and everything. Yeah, the Quicksilver, but I feel like this is a very unique thing we unlock by bringing them in. Well, I need to know though, like, I can't remember if... What were the consequences? Because the mortal servants, right? I'm trying to remember if the Quicksilver resurrection comes with the caveat that you need to serve the Jade Monks. No, right? Because that's why they were being hunted down. Because they were going to destroy the purity of it. But to them, it's just that they were going to lose their mortal servants. Therefore, if Zero was talking about that, I would assume that their problem with the rebel group would be that they would come back with their memories and powers and they wouldn't be thralls. But this kind of seems like, hey, everyone's back alive. This one seems more poetic to me, but it's like, then what happens? Everyone's dead. We rule over nothing. But it's kind of beautiful to think about. An even higher plane of existence. No, let's give it a chance. Ugh, God, I hope this isn't... After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zero's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. I feel like this is very specific that we kind of earned this interpretation. Because we took in Zero, not only that. Yeah, I think Zero was an optional thing. I'm not sure actually. But that, for me, that's like the housekeeper. Fires and everything. But it could also mean a higher plane of existence. But this reminds me of the Jade statue. It reminds me of a rebirth. Wolf is pregnant. Yeah. Man, either one would work. It's just, I'm just so scared about the implications of Jade Monk Resurrection. Because I don't remember the conversation and that's on us. But also, I'd like to see everything we built for, everything we fought for and built. I want to be able to bring that reality about. This one is just basically saying, hey, everyone dies. Good luck. We'll see you in the next plane of existence. But is that preserving the status quo? Not really. Oh, I can't choose. Okay. I really wish they could save, but you can't. Because I want to see both outcomes. But I feel like this kind of pulls in one of the other plot points that wasn't really explored. Like what happened to the Quicksilver people, right? So I feel like it's kind of... This is nice poetically. There exists yet another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live on there, waiting for us in an even higher plane of existence. So we go to that other world. Well, let's... That seems a bit too apocalyptic, I guess, for me at this point. Oh, man. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zero's Quicksilver Falls. Okay. Let's just do it. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zero's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk's Waterfalls. What? Everyone? Yes. We'll get to see everyone again. It's like unsnapping. It's the Thanos snap, and then we're gonna reverse the snap. Yes. We'll get to see everyone again. That's it? It's as easy as that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary. It's okay, Dahlia. I'm gonna lose my immortality soon, and I'm gonna say bye-bye, and that's it. It'll solve everything. Don't worry. I'll be gone. I did my part. But it's good. This is for a good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone. Yes. Let's focus on that. I know this may be overwhelming. I'm still struggling with it myself, but while we figure it out, I can do good. That's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final vote. I have nothing more to do or say. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. It's the prediction. We predicted that she would... The emotional fight... Oh. We predicted this. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. Now, sisters, let the cleansing fire purge you of any vain attachments. Honestly, it's making it a bit spicy, this thing, interesting, but then I'm so sad for Capressa. I didn't mean for that to happen. Not everything has to be good. The outcomes, right? It's just some costs. This is one of them. Cast the last will of your burning souls. Shit, Capressa. You go pretty hard. Someone 1% is gonna vote for Capressa. I think our sisters have seen enough. And suffered enough too. Our fate is in our hands. Our fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. Jesus. Whew, 100%. Win the elections. Yes! We did it, sisters! Today marks the beginning of a new era of support and cooperation. Can we stop them burning first? Can we... It's not the time for a speech. Today marks the beginning of a new era of support and cooperation. All which is equal at last. Congrats, Dahlia. I never stood a chance, did I? With Fortuna messing with fate and all, this wasn't even a race. Hey, I did it. I tried my best not to meddle. I don't think I meddled. You had a fair chance. Well, until the end. Yeah, I knew that. I was actually saving my powers for a moment like this to happen, where it's like, I gotta read reality. So it's actually cool that we read all the stories, because the last story that we read was interesting. The thing about like, I have a power inside me, I promise not to use it, I promise not to use it. So I related to that story there. So I like that the stories were also relevant. The interactive fiction, it just added a bit of flavor. It's kind of like, it reminded me of like Watchmen, when Watchmen had that comic within the comic. And like, I didn't really get it at first. I was young when I was reading the Watchmen, but as I grew older, I got to appreciate like the parallel story of the comic within the comic to what was going on in the quote-unquote real world in Watchmen. So that was fun. But hey, Jasmine, until now, I didn't write that you would lose or anything, right? With Fortuna messing with fate and all, this wasn't even a race. Okay, wait, no, never mind. We did use our poem writing powers, so maybe... Yeah... We got the influencer. With Fortuna messing with fate and all, this wasn't even a race. But I guess that congratulations are in order in any case. I'm looking forward to seeing the coven you'll build, Dahlia. The fate of this sisterhood is sealed. Thanks, Capressa. Now what? Deus Ex Machina? Adana's gonna be I rule the world now. Now, to honor the new leader, come to me and scatter my remains. I shall become stardust once again, so you witches may ascend. Wow. Boo. What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone get behind me! I'm sorry, I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting this moment. You were all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abramar. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What the F, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt? No. Don't mind me, I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. Oh no. What price? What is he talking about? To regain my freedom? I offered him my immortality in exchange. What? But you won't be able to live in outer space anymore? What are you going to do? I will have to move back to Earth and make the most of the 60 years or so that are left for this body. With luck. There's no way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Very well. If there's no alternative. Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look at all you've achieved. You turned the witching world upside down. Now, witch up and pay. I'm willing to pay. Is the game telling us to fight? No, I'm gonna pay. But none of the options are like, I'm gonna pay. It's all resisting. If I pay, I'm going to hate you. What? I don't... I'm not backing out. I was desperate. Now I see that this price is too much. No. Please, Abramar, forsake the price. No. Yeah, okay. It's the only option we have. If I pay, I'm going to hate you. I understand. It's alright, Fortuna. I can take it. The more you delay this, the more it's going to hurt. Come on. Open your soul now. Stand proud while honoring our pact. This is all yours. I am proud of you. Let's conclude our pact. I'm ready. Let's do it. I did my part. Good luck to all of you. Visit Earth, if I remember you guys. I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm ready. Poke. Pay the price. My immortality. What happens? Yeah, we had to go. I wonder what would happen. We were so nice to Abramar. I wonder what would have happened if we like resisted. Guest writers. Yeah, those were nice stories. Vocals for the illusionist? Wait, vocals? Okay, give us an epilogue, please. Oh, okay. Oh, it's her chocolate golem. And holy shit. Last of Us? Post-apocalyptic? Holy shit. Earth is not in a good state. How are you, Fortuna? It's been a while. Are the years treating you well? I'd love to come and visit. Just let me know a good time and I'll fly over. Invite. Fortuna, how are you? We're getting old. Oh my god, you look so old. Thank you. Shut up, she looks splendid. You radiate an aura of wisdom and solemnity. You're not making it better. Sorry, yeah, you do look really old, dude. On the other hand, you two look exactly the same. This is uncanny. At least I remember them. Let's not dwell on the physical, alright? How have you been? Bring us up to speed. Well, there's nothing much to tell you, really. Tried to live on Mars a couple of times, but even if it's in shambles, Earth keeps calling me back. I decided to retire here indefinitely. It's something about the sky and the landscapes. Mars topology is just overwhelming in some weird way. There's nothing much to do here. I mostly roam the ruins, forage, barter with the locals. It's way more pleasant than the hectic society on Mars. And you? I'm sure you don't want to listen to any space adventures. No, please. I'm over it at this point. Tell me, what's going on out there? What's going on out there? Okay, well, as you predicted, that cosmic plague hit not only a coven, but the whole of cosmic society pretty hard. But, thanks to my efforts, everyone's alright. You bet. She's now revered as some kind of hero throughout the galaxy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. That's fantastic. How about you, Dahlia? How are you doing? I'm fucking glowing! It's been hard to rebuild the coven after the Congress catastrophe, but I have to admit, Dahlia's good. Not only for the coven, but for the whole of cosmic society. Ironically enough for a warrior witch, her systems brought unprecedented levels of peace to the whole universe. We fucking did it! Universe-wide peace! Congratulations. Let's pray it lasts. Hey! Of course it's gonna last. Okay. Are you up to date with the latest news? Is there someone you would like to tell us about? Oh, I hope we can ask about everyone. I want to ask about Abramar last. Okay, let's ask about her sister first. My sister Patrice? Oh, talk about going out in a blaze of glory. What a shame you didn't come to the last orgy. Oh, right, we predicted that. Why the fuck would I go to my sister's death orgy? Wait, did you? Yes. Ew. You want me to tell you about it? Nope. Next topic, please. Okay, you're lost. We should talk about now. You Enya, my mentor? You don't talk to you Enya anymore? We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension and is writing books on the cosmic wheel and its malleable properties. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor. Yeah, I know she's only doing it to see me suffer, to not see me suffer. To see if there's a way we can better control my power and fix things. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality away. But we all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. I understand. Anyway, is there someone you would like to tell it to you about? Oh, Capressa. I still really feel terrible about that. It's not pretty with Capressa. She just roams the cosmos, spouting nonsense. From time to time, some mischievous novices go to prank her, trying to confuse her with weird questions. She's become some kind of deranged speech generator. It's ugly. I'm tempted to put her out of her misery. But I guess she's not hurting anyone. Not even herself anymore. We better talk about something else. Who should we talk about now? Abramar. You really did Abramar solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. He's making so many friends now. He told us to not let you know so it doesn't make you jealous, but I'm not. That guy just loves witches too much. He sends his regards. Fuck him. I figured. I'm getting a bit sick of hearing about Abramar. Let's talk about something else. Who should we talk about now? You know, I'm feeling a bit tired now. Thanks for coming, you two. These mortal bones haven't got much rodeo left in them. Oh, it pains me to see you like this. Me too. But it is what it is. Listen. I love you too a fucking lot. Love you too, Forts. Me too. I love you so much. Take care. Alright? We'll come back soon enough. If not, consider yourselves invited to my funeral. Fortuna! Come on. Off you go. See you in the next life, friend. Bye. Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? Huh? I fucking hate fate. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, leadership, purpose, alliance, authority, guardian, ego, predestination, and luck. The end? This is bullshit. I'll never learn to live with this. I'll be miserable if I don't try again. After I go to sleep, time will restart, and I will get to fix everything. Or, there will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all. But we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. Maybe it's why it's so bright and there's this being coming for us, multiple worlds, multiple realities, you can't control everything. We don't even have our powers anymore. Alright. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all. But we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. Pain can latch onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is to breathe and keep on going. For today, that'll be enough. Oh, guess that's really over then. So if you restart, you just start the game again? New game plus? But wow, I ended up playing for 10 hours straight. I just couldn't stop. I was just so invested in just fixing things, and the game felt empowering, right? It felt empowering in a good way. When do we hear the illusionist? But yeah, this concludes your first playthrough, I guess. So there's nothing. Well, we'll watch the credits, but it's a lot to process. But yeah, not gonna reset everything. Not gonna do that to them. It kind of reminds me of our Life is Strange playthroughs as well. It's just you have all this power. You can just reset if you want to, but I think we've grown beyond that. I wonder though, do you always have to pay the price? I think you always have to pay the price. That's just the way Abramar acts. There is really no way to we were honorable to the end. I would say as much as we could, and the game felt rewarding for that. Like, we didn't know there was witch elections coming up. The whole Adana died. Okay, now the elections, and holy shit, there's a whole game surrounding the game surrounds the elections now, and you got influence in being able to read and write fate. That added a nice little twist. It colored all of our choices, and we tried not to really abuse our powers. I'm happy for Fortuna. I hope Fortuna isn't angry at us. I mean, it's bittersweet, but I think it all worked out in the end. We were given those powers. We burned bright. We helped. We set out what we were. That's our legacy. We wanted to make the universe a better place, and we achieved it, even for a time. Universal galactic peace. We did it. We can rest easy, knowing my two friends out there will make things work. This was our fate. It was written. Oh, Abramar body model. Muhammad Bakir Kawan. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for playing our game. Went through a rough patch, as so many of us did, making this game while surviving the pandemic. It's been 5 years of joy and struggles, so it means so much that you played it until the end. We hope you enjoyed it, and that it made you think and feel. See you again, wherever the cosmic wheel takes us next. Stories are beautiful. Reaching out across oceans, across time and space. It's beautiful. Whew. All right. I think that's it. We got an achievement for seeing the credits. That is nice. Where it all began. Scattered like the stars. Dasa Vedana, that is also very nice. New witches, new blood, new future. That's all I could ask for. I wonder if we click or we wait. I hope they're doing well up there. Out there. I wonder if we're gonna create a universe. We just lost our immortality, but we're still a witch, right? Did we lose our powers? No, I think we still have our powers. I don't know why we didn't rewrite ourselves, but you know, we're only human. Wow. Great first playthrough. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the first playthrough. It felt like there were stakes. It felt like we really had to fight for it. I felt the consequences of our actions. And best of all, I'm just happy really how the way we played it. It was, I don't know, I was trying to roleplay as Fortuna. I did try to make choices that might be interesting to Fortuna, but not for us. To try something outside of the wheelhouse. But in the end, at the root of it, it was just still us, like, just trying our best to be the best, kindest witch we could be, despite our circumstances. And The game allowed us to do that, and I feel like we were able to help a lot of these people, and it felt really great. And we weren't even expecting that they would come and support us at the elections. I'm so sorry about Capresa. I swear we didn't choose this thing that would break her mind, but we only had like 2 options there. We chose the one that it was just the price, not the broken mind, so I guess it happened, but beautiful. This is our card, our deck, that the fate of everyone. I'm happy that we got this we finally drew this for the Sisterhood. I just really like this one. This helped out a lot of people. But man, the origin. This one as well. This was perfect. This was perfect for us. Like me and my friends, Dahlia, Jasmine, and us. It's just, oh. I'm so glad the Red Strings Club came out in that pivotal moment. It never came out. It only came out this time. I think once. Oh, it tells you about a date of creation. You can share the card if you want. I'm pretty happy with these cards. We did what we could given the time we had. I just kind of... And that's what I felt mostly in the game. I didn't really read all the... You know, like we studied the interactions between the elements and the arcana. And you could like min-max your deck. But more or less, I wanted to just feel the game. I wanted to feel the images. I feel the cards, feel the energy, feel the vibe, right? And we were still able to nab a win and get the outcomes that were overall just very satisfying as a story for me. Hell, you know, I'm even happy that we chose the resurrection part because it's this do-over. It's a rebirth from the ashes, and it's just like they inserted that Quicksilver thing probably for that. Like they wanted that as an option. They just, you know, oh, we fled because we found a way to resurrect without being mortal thralls, and you have your powers and memories. It's no consequences, the resurrection, which is very dangerous once you introduce like that kind of resurrection. But overall, galactic peace, we're all good. And they were able to write things. We arose from the ashes. Just like the ashes of Adana sprinkled across the cosmos, new witches will awaken into this new universe we've made for them, and many more universes will sprout upon our deaths. So there's that to look forward to. Thank you everyone for being here for this marathon. I did not expect to be here for 10 plus hours, but wow. Thank you for being here for this on this fateful journey. I just couldn't stop playing. I just got so into it. I was worried I wouldn't really enjoy the game, but it started to pick up, and things started to heat up, literally fall into place, and it felt great. It felt rewarding. Overall, I felt like I put in the effort in the playthrough. We decided what we thought was best, and we tried to do good. We didn't, you know, we could have like stooped to blackmail and playing the dirty game. They were giving us multiple ways to do that. We were honest. We were honest, empathetic, and strong in principle, which some would say is the weakness, but we said no. This is how we will fight. And we fought for a better universe. So hey, I'm interested to see what that universe is gonna be for Fortuna. Thanks everyone for being in this. I'm gonna have to try and sleep now, but it's a lot to process right now. It's just overall, I really enjoyed this game. More than... Okay, Red Strings was different, but I definitely enjoy this more than Red Strings, from what I can remember at least. And I'm really glad I was able to go on this journey. So thank you again to Vanwa for continually reminding me about the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood and recommending this as well. And for all those who dropped by to say hello and lurk, I don't know if you're ever gonna see this, but I hope you enjoy your playthroughs of this as well. You guys did say that you wanted to play this game yourself, so thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate your support and your presence. I'm gonna have a lie down and think about all of this, but yes, the thing at the end really worked. And let's end with this, actually. I think it's appropriate. First, you created your world. Thrive on the light of your lamplight. Instead of oil, it burns on curiosity. This is your self-portrait. I mean, yeah, I could use some polish, but hey, the idea is there, the spirit is there. Chat, may you continue to find the light. May you continue to light it. May your curiosity continue to light your path. May you find the self for your self-portrait, and may we find each other as our worlds collide in this vast universe. That magic and miracles happen. Thank you for joining us in the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. What an emotional journey. Thank you everyone for being here. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7. If you have any thoughts to share or if you wish to become part of the community, anything, we'd appreciate your presence there. I'll see you all this weekend for Alan Wake 2. Very different kind of story. Survival horror, returning to that. But I'm very glad I got to experience this story. Thank you so much, everyone. As always, welcome to the table. Take care. And thrive on that light of your lamplight. Bye, everyone. Take care.